Talk to him, Dr. Clark.
He called for the unity and the redemption of the African world.
Salute them, Honorable Marcus
We
Garvey.
were not ready to listen then.
They might not have been ready then.
There's wonder whether we are ready
Ain't no doubt about it.
to listen
We ready, baby.
now.
Let's go. Yeah.
Flag fly high, flag fly high, flag fly high. Black fists in the sky, waving side to side. If the flag fly high,
Come on.
my flag fly high, flag fly high, my flag fly high. RBG's on the rise, all eyes will recognize my flag fly high.
Hold it high. Let it fly. Rep those colors forever. Garvey will never die. On my 90, the throne ready. Let's take a ride. Cats won't fix me and don't choose a side. This is the path for the warriors. Seldom travel yet and still vainglorious. Black power represents us. You either rolling with Africa or against us. Ha!
My flag fly high, flag fly high, my flag fly high. Black fists in the sky, waving side to side. If the flag fly high,
Come on.
my flag fly high, flag fly high, my flag fly high. RBG's on the rise, all eyes will recognize my flag fly high.
The red is for the blood. I got the best stock. The rest got sludge. The black is for the gods, melanated and elevated, holding the main charge. The green is for the cradle. Africa, everything first, the earth's navel. His Excellency put it together as a symbol of liberation. That's how we get the metas, RBG.
Flag fly high, flag fly high, flag fly high. Black fists in the sky, waving side to side. If the flag fly high,
Come on.
my flag fly high, flag fly high, my flag fly high. RBG's on the rise, all eyes will recognize my flag fly high.
Been blind minds since 99. People army them know the time. Out the drab on my design. We roll ready. Hard line. Ain't no games with that red flame. Triple stage of that black bang. Revolution in my veins. Till we free, I won't change. And you can count on that like an abacus. Celebrate the victories and the challenges. It's deeper than social media statuses. This lifestyle full of nation building practices. Yeah.
My flag fly high, flag fly high, my flag fly high. Black fists in the sky, waving side to side. If the flag fly high,
Come on.
my flag fly high, flag fly high, my flag fly high. RBG's on the
Where your
rise,
flag
all
at?
eyes will recognize the flag fly high. That red, black, green, RBG, I'm about that red, black, green, that RBG, I'm about that red, that black, that green, RBG, I'm about that red, black, green, that RBG, baby, RBG, baby. Come on. Fly high, my flag fly high, my flag fly high.
Shout out to all my RBGs worldwide. Doing this thing garbage style. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah.
Flag fly high, my flag fly high.
Come on.
Flag fly high, my flag fly high, my flag fly high. RBG's on the rise, all eyes gonna recognize. Flag fly high. Black power, black power. Oh, it's so for real, y'all. It's so for real.
Welcome, 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 brothers and sisters, Habibi Fortier, Habibi Tumi, Kuchichi Wala. I am Brother Oba Olayinka, and welcome to, on behalf of the African Independence Day Organizing Committee, to the 17th Annual African Independence Day Mayat Celebration 2021. Unify, die, welcome. I'm here at the site of where African Independence Day would usually take place. I'm in front of the mural of Brother Minister Malcolm and Sister Betty here at Malcolm X Park in West Philadelphia, where African Independence Day has taken place for the last 15 years. But of course, due to the pandemic last year in 2020 and the city of Philadelphia opening up back late in June of this year, we were not able to have African Independence Day out here regularly at Malcolm X Park, right here on 52nd and Pine Street in West Philadelphia. So once again, we decided to have it virtually for all of you, to bring it into your homes, live into your living rooms with the entire family. And we are glad to have you with us once again this year. I am the program director for African Independence Day, which was started in 2004 by my dear brother Ahmed Tahir, who we dedicate today's celebration to, as we celebrate us, as we recognize and pay homage to the spirit of all of our political prisoners in the month of August, known as Black August. We pay homage and respect to our dear brother Jonathan Jackson. Today, July the 7th, oh, should I say August the 7th, 1970, and Marin County Courthouse made a statement, a declaration that will live in infamy as he went out to free his brother, his younger brother, excuse me, yes, his younger brother, his George Jackson, or should I say his eldest brother, George, and so sparked the month that we know of as Black August, the month of Black resistance here in North America, as we honor the Soledad brothers as we honor the likes of Baba Marcus Garvey, we honor the likes of Nat Turner, we honor the spirit of Toussaint Louverture, of Dessalines, of Boukman, and those brothers and sisters who fought valiantly and gave their lives in liberation of Haiti, of Haiti, and the beginning of the Haitian Revolution. So I'm not going to talk long, but African Independence Day started back in 2004 as an outgrowth of the Nation of African People's Unity, which was an organization founded here in Philadelphia by Brother Ahmed Tahir. He's also a store owner of the Pearl Africa Culture Shop here in Philadelphia. But he was a committed African, a committed revolutionary, a committed retributionary to the liberation of African people, and decided to start a Confederate organization, an umbrella organization to bring together Africans from all over the city of Philadelphia and Delaware Valley area to do work on a collective basis, and wanted to introduce the organization to the city of Philadelphia. So he came up with the idea of having a celebration that was very, very unique, and thus African Independence Day was born and has continued on for now its 17th year. So before we get started, I will go about the opening of any particular outing that we have, any type of festive occasion. We can't start without honoring the ancestors or the Agungun. And so I will pour libation for all the warriors past who've given their lives in the cause, in the name of African liberation, right here at Malcolm X Park, which is hallowed ground, holy ground, right here in West Philadelphia. I'm very, very happy and very, very excited to be doing this today. And the importance of libation is to open the portal between the spiritual realm, between the realm of the Orun, the realm of the ancestors, and this world. Know and understand, for those individuals who are not familiar with this concept, that our ancestors are always with us, that they are standing with us, standing in front of us, standing behind us, and that they are always with you, and that they are within you. If you ever want to find them, look within yourself. We speak to them each and every day. They speak to us, and they're always guiding us. And for that, we pay our respects to them with anything that we do. So I will start with a libation to all the warrior ancestors in the spirit of Black August, in the spirit of revolution, in the spirit of resistance. They gave their lives in the cause of liberation and sovereignty for African people, not only here in the Americas, but back home on the continent and shores of Africa, South America, wherever Africans were, North America, even Africans in Europe, Africans in the Orient or the Asian territories. We are people of the world. We are the original people of the planet. So we'll call the names of our warrior ancestors. I will call the names of, first, the founder of African Independence Day, our good brother Ahmed Akil Tahir. I will call the name of Mama Koswa Ali Sabri. I will call the name of, most recently, Baba Rinoko Rashidi Ashe. And we'll call the name of Brother Omawale, Brother Malcolm X, Brother El Haj Malik El Shabazz, who this park, this sacred ground is named after. Shashay. I will call the name of Mama Harriet Tubman, Queen Araminta, Ashe. I will call the name of Baba Amos M. Wilson, Ashe. I will call the name of Baba John Henrik Clark, Ashe. I will call the name of Baba Chancellor Williams, Ashe. I will call the name of Jonathan Jackson, Ashe. Call the name of George Jackson, Ashe. Call the name of Fred Hampton, Ashe. Call the name of Dr. Huey P. Newton, Ashe. I will call the name of Mama Nyai Santiwa, Ashe. I will call the name of great ancestor gave his life for African people, the ancestor Baba Martin Luther King, Ashe. I will call the names of the Africans that died in the Middle Passage, died in the Mayafas, gave their lives in the spirit of revolution on the shores of South America, on the shores of North America, who gave their lives wherever we were. Ashe. I call their names and bring the power and their energy to this particular event. Ashe. And I bless all of those that have taken out the time in your own homes to call the names of your own personal ancestors, your grandparents, great-grandparents, aunts, uncles, cousins, mothers, fathers, brothers who have passed away, who have made the transition into the realm of the Orun and into the spiritual realm. Ashe, Ashe, Ashe. So with that, we will get started, and I'll pass the program to our host, our dear brother, Brother Knowledge Born Allah. Enjoy the program, enjoy the event. Happy African Independence Day, the BB4ODA.
All right, greetings, family. Brother Oba, can you confirm that you can hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, great. So I was unable to hear Brother Knowledge Born, but I'm just gonna, keep it moving. I thought that he was going to jump on and say something, but we'll keep it moving for the in the interest of time. My name is Queen Jasira. I come to you guys humbly from the city of Memphis, Tennessee, aka Manefer. I am here to open up the program with my version of the national anthem that I wrote. And of course, as Baba Oba mentioned, when we do have our events that are just for us, then it's important that we do things just for us and pay homage to us via libations. But also, since we are New African people living under the systemic institution of racism, white supremacy, what I do with my music is I attempt to give back what has been forced upon me, and I put a new African spin on it and I give it back. So that being said, for all of you who can hear my voice, I would like to ask that you put your powerful black fists in the air and rock with me and feel me as I sing our version of the national anthem. Ashe. Oh, say, can you see crackers oppressing me as they spew forth their lies and plan my people's demise? Whose broad stripes and bright stars represent all the scars inflicted upon my race, a great people displaced. Now the time has come for the revolution as we creep through the night and take all of their light. Oh, say, does that red, black, green African flag wave? Fuck their land of the free, forever RBG. Free the land, family. And happy New African Independence Celebration Day, whatever to you. I hope you guys enjoy the program. Thank you for allowing me to share time and space. And at this point, I will turn it over to whoever's next.
This that black church pastor about to make you get up. Got the devil by his neck, pastor ain't about to let up. Hey doctor, the plan to keep you sick in the mind and set up. That's why my flow surgical and every bar is a checkup. To fix you, learn to breathe, love to read the fundamentals. Next, learn to fight, start eating right, the essentials. Patience, meditation, calm the noise, increase the mental. These racists ain't playing, they try to defeat you on every level. They said without money you won't hear what I'm trying to tell you. Well, this ain't about dollars and I ain't got nothing to sell you. But before they used to sell you, they did more than they tell you. They hailed you. You took them as students, shared secrets and they failed you. Slit your throat with the hopes of confiscating heirlooms. You thought he was a man, the moon showed you he's a werewolf. Now you trained a rabid dog too vicious to befriend you. Don't want him back in his cave, put him down in a kennel. United we stand, 50 shots back was the start of this. Black Power Man, who rap cypher, complete captivated audience. The moon was revenge, dug up dirt to place the coffin in. Only built for killers, warlords, cutthroats is the war within. Now it's my turn, at the pulpit with a sword for them. I'm fighting off the devils, angels, agents, and his sorcerers. Ain't no mega structure to take a black man and soften him. Church in the field, and it's time to collect the offering. Today we raise dollars to protect all of our scholars. Help out single mamas, cause they taking out the bobbers. Invest in black farmers, build a school, no loans for college. Keep the cash in the hood, even though they might try to bomb it. When you man up, you an inherent threat to the moral standard of this poisonous coward, cracker, cobra commander. That don't make me G.I. Joe, I'm a soldier like a panther. My flow of words is a workout, you don't stretch your jaws, a cramp up. Congregation focus on freedom and conversation. Adopted tactics from black churches before integration. Now we put faith in creflo dollar reputations. Guess he's closer to heaven on that jet on vacation. Preach, pastor, preach, no escape for this caveman. Next chapter we gonna have to deal with this gay man. Damn it, he's sweeter than the batter you pour in a cake pan. Church in the field, Pastor Green, my sermon saved man. United we stand, 50 shots back was the start of this. Black Power Man, who rap cypher, complete captivated audience. The moon was revenge, dug up dirt to place the coffin in. Only built for killers, warlords, cutthroats is the war within. Now it's my turn, at the pulpit with a sword for them. I'm fighting off the devils, angels, agents, and his sorcerers. Ain't no mega structure to take a black man and soften him. Church in the field, and it's time to collect the offering.
All right. Pardon the technical difficulties. Big shout out to Queen Jacera for that amazing opening. So now we go with the rest of the program, and welcome to the microphone one of our warrior brothers, the Answer in the building, collaborating today. So let's bring on FTP Movement's own, Siafo's own, our brother and warrior Baba, Kalanji Changa.
Peace. What's good, family? How you doing?
We good.
Two,
we
one,
good.
two.
The floor is yours, brother.
Oh, the floor is mine.
Yes,
okay,
sir.
Cool. I was just plugging in. I didn't know I was gonna get tossed on real quick, but I'm ready though. Definitely honored to be here on this beautiful occasion, rocking out with my Africans. You know what I'm saying? My name is Kalanji Jamachanga. For those of you who are unaware, part of my appearance, I just rushed from another function, but I'm here now. Today's a very special day, you know, for multiple reasons. First off, you know, the commemoration of this dynamic affair, 17 years on this, and also it is the 51st year commemoration of the assassination of our comrade Jonathan Jackson, who's 17 years old, who went into the Marin County Courthouse to free some of his comrades. For those who are unaware, it is Black August. Black August is, you know, I see it's a whole lot of folks, you know, that are looking to speak on Black August, the commemoration of Black August. You know, it is it's a powerful time, you know, of the year. and not only of the year, but just, you know, just throughout the year, because Black August is about resistance. Matter of fact, when we say Black August resistance, the response is long live the dragon. So for those of you out there, you know what I mean, let me know you're in the building. So when I say Black August resistance, you know, type in long live the dragon, let me know you're still out here. Black August resistance. Okay. Yeah, so Black August again, most people when you talk about Black August, you know, they speak on George and Jonathan. Again, Black August, the commemoration itself began in 1979, 42 years ago. Now, before that, the whole commemoration, I want to give you a quick timeline because of the fact that there are names that are essential and are mandatory when you talk about Black August. And those are names like W.L. Nolan, Cleveland Edwards, and Alvin Jugs Miller. These are three brothers who were gunned down on the yard in San Quentin. In Soledad. They were actually in a little brawl with some Aryans, and the Aryans got their ass whooped. They served these Aryans, and there was a prison guard by the name of Opie Miller, and Opie Miller opened fire on these three brothers, these three comrades, ages ranging from 21 to 23. A few days later, 4 days later, there was a retaliation where a prison guard was thrown off the tier, and there were some brothers who were charged with that, and they were known as the Soledad Brothers, which is George Jackson, Fleeta Drumgrove, and James McClain. So those were the Soledad Brothers. Moving along, you have the situation that most of us should know about, which took place today, which was, you know, the assassination of Jonathan Jackson, who was the younger brother of Field Marshal George Jackson from the Black Panther Party. Now, many folks don't know that Field Marshal George Jackson was actually a comrade of W.L. Nolan, and they were two of the founders of what became known as the Black Guerrilla Family. And BGF started off as, you know, like most organizations, most street organizations, as an organization that was meant to build the community, you know. But of course, when the state gets its fangs and paws into anything, they flip it and make it work in the best interest of the state, you know. So in 1970, on this date, Jonathan Jackson went to free the Soledad Brothers, and of course he was assassinated along with you know, a few of his comrades. Of course, he took the judge hostage. He took the DA, court reporter, and a few other folks. I'm not going to get deep into, you know, the step-by-steps because of the fact that we've done plenty of videos you can look up. You can go to Black Power Media. We just did a video on the breakdown of Black August. But, you know, so I just want to touch on a little bit of it. Then almost 1 year later to the date, there was a situation where Field Marshal George Jackson was murdered, was assassinated when he came from a visit with his attorney. These ruthless bastards made up some crazy ass story talking about, you know, after the visit with the attorney, he came out and he had an Afro wig on, and under the Afro wig, he had a pistol, I believe a 9mm or whatever. You know, of course, you know, whoever heard of a quote unquote inmate with an Afro wig, with a pistol under it and all that type shit, as if he's doing some type of crazy balancing act. But the state will invent whatever stories that it needs to because of the fact that they know, as Malcolm said, you know, El-Hajj Malik Shabazz said, we're chumps. You know what I mean? And we go along with whatever's being said. So basically, Field Marshal George Jackson was assassinated on August 21st, 1971, 1 year and 3 weeks after the assassination of his brother. After that situation, 3-4 days later, you know, there was another situation where 4 prison guards was taken out. And then after these 4 prison guards was taken out, there were some brothers charged known as the San Quentin Six. But rewinding, for those of you who are not familiar with George Jackson was a brother who went inside of the system at age 17 or 18, and he was charged with robbing a gas station of $70, and he was sentenced from 1 to 70 years. 1 to life in prison. While in prison, the brother educated himself. He educated himself and his comrades. He taught himself a bastardized form of martial arts. He became a revolutionary. You know what I mean? So he went in as a social prisoner, but after he was politically educated, he became a political prisoner. You know, so while in the joint, he wrote 2 monumental books that everybody listening, everybody viewing this should have in their library. One was called The Soledad Brothers, The Prison Letters of George Jackson, and the other book was called Blood in My Eye. These are 2 books that are mandatory if you call yourself a revolutionary. If you say you are about our people's liberation, then you definitely need to have those books in your library. Moving right along, of course, we had the situation again with W.L. Nolan, Cleveland Edwards, Alvin Jug Miller, Jonathan Jackson, the Soledad Brothers, the San Quentin Six, and there was one other brother. When you talk about Black August, his name is Qatari Golden. In 1978, Qatari Golden, who was a leader and the predecessor of George Jackson, one of his students, he actually was out on a yard at San Quentin playing football, and he hit his head on a metal pipe that was sticking outside of the wall, out of the brick wall, and they ended up taking him to the infirmary. And while taking him to the infirmary, they knew they couldn't do anything for him, so they held him as long as they could. Then they took him to one particular hospital that took some x-rays or whatever, decided to take him to another hospital later on, and he ends up transitioning. Now, it's important to know that we say he was assassinated because of the fact that he was denied medical treatment at first. He was denied medical treatment. It was medical neglect. And they did it because of the fact that they needed to get rid of this man. So 1 year later, and I'm skipping through some stories or whatever because of the fact that this history is a long history. But, I just want to kind of give you all a touch. 1 year later, brothers and sisters, comrades behind, outside the wall, some former prisoners themselves, they held a vigil and they held a rally and protest, which became known as Black August. And Black August was originally started by the Black August Organizing Committee. Now, how do I know all this? I was the East Coast chair of the Black August Organizing Committee for a number of years. My organization, the FTP movement, we formed a united front and united with the Black August Organizing Committee back in 2009. I was a host of Black August functions and affairs and commemorations in the city of Oakland for years. They would fly me out to Oakland from Atlanta, where I'm based at. I learned my teachings from OG Shaka Athenin, who was the chairman of the Black August Organizing Committee, and OG Kamasi, who was one of the original brothers who were locked up. These were comrades of Field Marshal George Jackson. I learned from these particular brothers and others on the history of Black August. Now, it's important because of the fact that I hear people, when you talk about Black August, they talk about, all types of things or whatever. They talk about celebrating Black August. Black August is not a celebration. It is a commemoration. That's the first thing. Black August is not a celebration. It's a commemoration. It is a time that we remember those brothers and sisters who are behind the wall, those who lost their lives, so on and so forth. Part of Black August, it's fasting, it's exercise, it's building up your discipline, and it's study, it's training, so on and so forth. One thing about it is there are what we call, you fast during the month, but there are 4 days during the month of Black August, which are called flea days. And the flea days are August 1st, which is the day that Qatari Golden was assassinated, August 7th, today, which is the day that Jonathan Jackson was assassinated, August 13th, which is the commemoration of the days that W.L. Nolan, Cleveland Edwards, and Alvin Jugs Miller were assassinated. But they were actually assassinated in January, on January 13th. But for the sake of Black August, we commemorate their lives as well during the month of August. And finally, August 21st, which is the day that Field Marshal George Jackson was assassinated. Now, part of these days, the flea days, you fast for 24 hours, and the other days you fast from sun up to sundown. I want to say, you know, definitely salute to those comrades who are commemorating Black August. But I want to move, you know, beyond Black August again. You know, you can find out more if you follow me on Twitter. I just put up a post I wrote a few years ago that kind of details a lot of what I'm talking about. At Kalonji Changa on Twitter. But also, like I said, you know, if you Google my name, Kalonji Changa with Black August, I have plenty of interviews and things from throughout the years. But part of what I want to talk about today, and brother, if you could, you know, keep me on point with the time inside the private chat, because of the fact that I'm not I wasn't sure when I logged on. But I want to say that, you know, right now, our movement, you know, there's a difference between the conscious community and a movement. The conscious community means that, you know, you can spit a bunch of facts and you can talk that shit, and you can talk about, you know, what you read, and you could theorize. And there's not any accountability, because you just reading, you writing, you typing, you hop on your podcast, your programs, and you talk that shit. And nobody's going to check you. You might get somebody in the chat, you know, saying whatever they're saying. But with the movement is about action. It's beyond just reading some books and quoting and theorizing and all of that. It is about practice. And within that practice, you have to have discipline. And within that discipline, you have to have accountability. You know what I mean? Right now, the movement, you know, quite frankly, is on some sucker shit. And I'm gonna just say that, you know, forgive me if you have babies listening, and I know half you all have heard, you know, the quote unquote King's English. So, you know, you shouldn't be offended by some sharp words. But you know, the movement right now is on some straight sucker shit. You have no accountability. And when you lack accountability, folks are able to do whatever it is they want to do. They're able to rewrite history. They're able to change the narrative. They're able to, you know, just move however they want to move. And then you have this fake ass cancel culture. And I say the fake ass cancel culture because of the fact that it's about who you like and who you don't like. So with some folks, you turn the other cheek. And then with some folks, you know, you ride on them because of the fact that they want to hold you accountable. Being held accountable is a serious thing. There's responsibility and there's accountability. A lot of folks don't like that because of the fact that, you know, you feel like, you know, it's going to mess up things between you and your fans or your followers. You know, when you're a freedom fighter, you're not interested in fans or followers. You're interested in comrades. And that is, you know, when you're talking about building a movement, when you're talking about building a liberation front, it's about comrades. Some of us get twisted and we think that it's about how popular you are. The one thing I learned from being in the movement, and I've been organizing myself for about 34, 35 years. You know what I mean? And the one thing that I've learned from being in movement and organizing is that folks get caught up on imagery. Most of the time, many times, most often, the more popular names do the least work. Many times you find it's the unknown soldiers. It's the warriors out there who've been putting in this work for decades. And I'm not talking about myself. I'm talking about brothers and sisters who've existed before any of us on this program have existed. That put in that serious work. So, in closing, because of the fact I don't want to take up too much time, and I don't want you all to feel that I'm all over the place, I want to bring back reality. And the reality is there has to be responsibility and accountability. There has to be political education. I did an interview a couple of days ago, and the brother was talking to me about what he felt. I'm telling him the difference between commemoration and celebration. He's talking to me about, well, I feel that's part of the problem. Folks are going by what they feel opposed to what they know. Where I come from is fuck your feelings. It's not about emotionalism and sensationalism. When we're talking about revolution, it's about study, practice, training, discipline, accountability, responsibility. When you're talking about Black August, it's about political prisoners. A lot of other events and affairs have taken place throughout the years, but none of that has anything to do with Black August. When you talk about what Black August was made for, it was made to commemorate our brothers and sisters who are being held captive and who were held captive behind the walls. And that's political prisoners. That's the business. Anyway, I probably took up too much of your time. I thank you all. My name is Kalonji Changa. You can catch me. I host a program on Black Power Media called Renegade Culture. I co-host, and I host a program called Riot Starter TV. Again, find me on Black Power Media. ThePeoplesArmy.org is where you can find our organization. ThePeoplesArmy.org. I represent the FTP movement, and the same way I came in, the same way I'm leaving. Black August Resistance. Long live the dragon. Salute. Gratitude, brother. Thank you for bringing me on.
Long live the dragon. Long live the dragon. So let's go next to African cultural realignment specialist in the building to get some soothing vocals for our soul. Let me bring in our new African warrior, the man, the myth, the legend, Brother Kaba, soul singer.
Greetings, Abibi Fahodie. As we commemorate Black August, shout out to Brother Kalonji for that great exposition on Black August and clarifying some things. Wanted to give you a little something from one of our people who gave us some strong words to live by quite a while ago. Lift every voice and sing till earth and heaven ring with the harmonies of liberty. Let our rejoicing rise high as the listening skies. Let it resound loud as the rolling sea. Sing a song full of the faith that the dark past has taught us. Sing a song full of the hope that the present has brought us. Facing the rising sun of our new day begun. Let us march on till victory. is one. Stony the road we trod, bitter the chastening rod, felt in the days when hope unborn had died, yet with a steady beat have not our weary feet come to the place for which our fathers and mothers sighed. We have come over a way that with tears have been watered. We have come treading our path through the blood of the slaughtered. Out from the gloomy past, till now we stand at last, where the white gleam of our bright star is cast. God of our weary years, God of our silent tears, thou who hast brought us thus far on the way, thou who hast by thy might led us into the light. Keep us forever on the path, we pray. Lest our feet stray from the places, our God, where we met thee. Lest our hearts, drunk with the wine of the world, we forget thee. Yeah. Shadowed beneath thy hand, may we forever stand true to our God, true to our native land. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Kaba, the soul singer.
Thank you. Habibi Fahudi, Asante Sana.
Let me transition in the program. Y'all better make sure y'all hire our brother the Kaba, the soul singer, for your next event, okay? Virtually or physically, he is available. Okay? Reach out and touch his brother and get your soul. You understand what I'm saying?
At KABA
you want to tell
Soul
people
Singer.
before you go real quick, Robert, how to there we go. Give them
Yeah,
that
you're
word.
right on time. At KABA Soul Singer. IG, Twitter, Facebook. That's where I am. At KABA Soul Singer. Appreciate that.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. All right. We're gonna bring on these new African royal family over here. You understand what I'm saying? The Hulu Academy's own government Republic of New Africa's own, a shining example of New African excellence. Seek to repair and detoxify and by new African adults. So let me take this moment and recognize and honor and welcome to the program 17th Annual African Independence Day. Baba Amin and Mama Nkoyo.
Peace, born. What's going on, man? Black August Resistance. Can y'all hear me? I'm traveling, so I may have a bad signal. Let me move around a little bit. Hold on. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Can you hear me, born?
You are magnificent, Baba.
Okay. My phone is acting silly. Hold on right quick, man. All right. Cool. I think we in the show. Hey, Black August Resistance to everybody out there. This is Brother Baba Amin of the Uhuru Academy, co-founder along with my beautiful wife, Mama Nkoyo. She's tending to the children right now. We're actually traveling. So I'm gonna see if I can represent us and do us some justice for a few minutes here as we celebrate African Independence Day, right? And as we commemorate Black August and think about and reflect upon all of the great freedom fighters that have laid it on the line on our behalf, as we reflect on all of those who went and got the truth for us, those great scholars and warrior scholars that went and got the truth for us to let us know that the mental enslavement was just as pervasive, if not more pervasive, than the physical enslavement that our ancestors endured in this country. And it's a time for us to remember that Africans have never stopped fighting, and we never will stop fighting for liberation. We never will stop fighting to improve our condition, stop fighting to reach our full potential, right? And we'll never stop fighting for the land, but never stop fighting to get a piece of this earth that we can call our own, right? And that's what it's all about, y'all. It's about ownership. It's about power, right? And in order to gain ownership, in order to gain power, in order to gain sovereignty, sacrifices have to be made. Sacrifices have been made, and sacrifices continue to have to be made in order for this to happen. But in that sacrifice, there's triumph. You know what I'm saying? In that sacrifice, there's progress. And when we are spiritually in tune with who we are as African people, we understand that when these sacrifices are made, there is no true death. Right? There's no true death for us. You know what I'm saying? Those of us who are working toward liberation. You know what I'm saying? Because we live on through our children. We live on through our legacy. We live on through our work. Right? And I mean, there's just those of us who would rather die on our feet than to live on our knees. And we commemorate those during Black August. It's different than Black History Month, where a lot of times we're just talking about African American contributions to the United States. Well, our history didn't begin with the United States, and our history is not going to end in the United States, right? And so our perspective, right? Our perspective should go beyond these borders as well, right? But how can you gain a perspective beyond these borders if you don't know our story beyond these borders, right? How can our perspective be broadened if our scope, if our viewpoint, if the story, the narrative that we're fed puts us inside of a box that is self-defeating, right? A box that limits our ability, a box that corrupts our belief in ourselves. Am I good? Okay. You can get rich in that box, right? This box I'm talking about, right? You can gain acceptance in this box, right? There have been several successful Black people to be capitalists and go along to get along in the United States of America and live great lives,
for themselves, right? And not have any direct impact on the improving the lives of Black people in the world or in the diaspora. Some people say, hey, I'm Black, so if I'm good, that's progress. You know what I'm saying? To turn a blind eye to the collective, turn on would have had a positive impact on the lives of thousands of students had I been in the public school system this whole time, right? But that wasn't my calling. I would have had a nice cushy check, getting ready for retirement, but that wasn't my calling, because I realized, as good as I could have been to my people inside the public school system, that it was still the public school system, that I was still going to be required to teach lies, that I was going to still be required to learn how to blame the victim for being victimized, just to rationalize my continued existence inside that system. I know I would have had to learn to compromise what's best for my community and turn a blind eye, right, to my community, right, in order to uphold and defend that system, right? So I didn't go through that rigmarole, and I thank the Creator and I thank the ancestors for putting on our heart to create our own school, to put in our heart to just be a spark, right? Right? Of course, I have a vision of the Uhuru Academy being here 100 years from now. But if we could just be an added spark to a movement, an African-centered school movement that's been going on since the 60s, if we could just be an added spark to make sure that that movement is moving forward, then I'm grateful to the Creator and I'm grateful to the ancestors just for that, right? That being said, family, this Black August and beyond, I want you to reflect on what we're going to do with our children. I want you to reflect on the possibilities. I want you to reflect on the possibilities of what our children can do and how our children can impact the world if you and I just take a little bit more responsibility. If you and I just make a little bit more of an investment in our time and our resources to really fill in those gaps, to really take control of the education of our youth. If we took that time out, what will we accomplish? What will our children be able to accomplish? That's what Mama Nkoyo and I want you to envision today, the possibilities. What if the next George Jackson never sees the inside of a prison, but can develop fully into a political leader and global diplomat? Because they're protected by a community. They're educated by a community, right? That guides them in a direction to where they can be constantly productive, constant productive citizens inside of our community, right? What if we raise children who can take those examples, those powerful examples like the Haitian Revolution and Nat Turner's Rebellion, and take these examples and say, you know what, we can learn from that. We can build on that. We want to inherit that spirit. What if we raise children who understood the importance of land ownership? And you raise a cadre of agricultural scientists whose mission is to go out here and find fertile land and to settle on that land wherever we can find it and build upon that land. What if we turning out cadres of astronomers, cadres of healers, cadres of builders, thinkers, artists, philosophers, and all of them have a seed planted in them that guides them towards our collective goal, or towards the collective uplift of our people throughout the diaspora. There's a battle for Black minds that goes on in this country every day. People care about what we think. Where we spend our energy, where we turn our spiritual energy to, our cultural energy towards, it matters. It's world changing. Do you notice how the whole world emulates us, whether we're at our best or whether we're at our worst? That's because there's a power inside of us that cannot be denied. It cannot be contained. It cannot be destroyed. What if we learned how to harness that power and direct that power in a way that not only dismantles global oppression, global poverty, global hunger, but in a way that truly reconnects us to who we are and whose we are? That's a beautiful work to be engaged in. That ain't nothing to be sad about. If you are fortunate enough to be a part of that army, you're a fortunate person. If you're fortunate enough to be a part of that sacrifice, you're a fortunate person, because life is a sacrifice anyway. Some of us are sacrificing ourselves to cigarettes and alcohol and bad foods. That's a sacrifice. You want that taste, you want that feeling, so you're sacrificing your health in order to get it. Some of us are sacrificing on the job every day, working our fingers to the bone so our children could have a better life. That's a sacrifice. Life is about sacrifice. What if we included the liberation of our people, the reconnection, the uplift, the pride, the community building, the nation building? What if we included that on the list of things that you sacrifice for, the list of things that you give up comforts for, the list of things that you get out of your comfort zone for? What if we put that on that list? So as you reflect this Black August and beyond, I want you to think about your place in all of this. I want you to think about your family's place in all of this. How can you build on that? How can you expand on that beautiful work that you're already doing? How can you get engaged for those of you who feel like you haven't been engaged enough? How can you come away from learning about us, learning about our story, and instead of coming away angry, instead of coming away depressed, how do you come away feeling empowered? How do you come away feeling more confident, more ready to take on life's challenges? How can you use this as fuel for you to reach your full potential in truth? That's what the goal is for me. Black August is not about who you're going to yell at, who you're going to shout down. It's not about the outfit that you're going to put on today. It's not about that. It's not about screaming Black Power. It's about paying homage to, number one, the freedom fighters who gave it all for us. You know, freedom fighters who started Black August were behind the walls, behind prison walls. Proof that four walls does not a prison make. Because if you'd have asked anybody back then, whether or not any of those Black men in Folsom Prison were going to impact the world, whether Black men in San Quentin could impact the world, whether Black men in Angola could impact the world, they would have said no. But here we are. And we give thanks to all political prisoners for hanging on, for fighting on, and for being an example to us that you don't stop fighting and you don't take the mobility that you have out here for granted. Don't take 1 minute for granted. Don't take one moment for granted. None of this is guaranteed. All of this was fought for. And every group feels like what they have has been fought for. Every group feels like what they have has been sacrificed for. So every group is willing to fight to hold on to what they have and fight anything that's a perceived threat to what they have. So don't get mad at the pushback. That's natural. But you gotta keep pushing. We gotta keep pushing. We gotta keep moving forward. We have to keep growing. We have to keep improving. There's no other choice. And we can enjoy that process. We can enjoy that process. We're all going to become ancestors one day. All of us. So don't fear that. Don't fear that part. Don't fear the inevitable. You should fear inaction more than you fear action. Say it again. You should fear inaction more than you fear action. You should fear what happens if we don't build schools more than you fear what happens if we do. You should fear what happens if we don't build businesses more than you fear what would happen if we do. You should fear what would happen if we don't build farms and get back to the earth and buy land and put people on the land and build on the land and start building our own independent and sovereign communities. You should feel what would happen if we don't do it. That's what you should fear, not what would happen if we did. Because I guarantee you the consequences of inaction are far more severe than the consequences of action. Yo, I love you. I don't mind telling you. I pray that this message reaches your heart. I pray that this message reaches your mind. I can't leave without imploring you to support the Uhuru Academy at uhuruacademy.com. You can donate to our efforts to continue to provide a powerful education experience to our children via Cash App at $Uhuru Academy. We are now enrolling for the 21-22 school year, but space is limited. So if you're ready to make that investment, if you're ready to take the education of your children to the next level, holler at us. We're here. Holler at Marcus Klein of Freedom Home Academy. Holler at Cheryl Irvin, the new Akibalan STEM Academy. Holler at Keontae X at Uhuru Academy SC International. Holler at the Liberated Minds Homeschooling Co-op. There's some beautiful, beautiful programs out here. Beautiful, and we should all be full. We should all be facing a crisis right now, a growth crisis. Every African-centered school should be facing a growth crisis right now. Like, oh my God, we need more teachers. We need more land. We need more campuses. We need more online programs. That's the crisis that we should be facing right now. Everyone should be full. Because you've decided to take back your future. You've decided to take control of your destiny. That means we have to take control of the education of our young people. Hey, Black August Resistance. I'm Baba Amin. I gotta go. I'm out. Peace, born. I appreciate the time. I appreciate these moments.
The black woman is God, plain and simple. She's the mother of all Afrikanity, and I'm her companion, her complement, her confidant. Since the beginning, so it will be in eternity. Our ancestors shine through us. Our offspring validate our existence.
No survival without resistance. Akibalan, stand up. Black love, stand up. Every God, every goddess, forever united and unstoppable.
Giving honor to the ancestors, those who came before us. All the wisdom that they show us. They patient cause they know us. When we fussing and we fighting, they manage to enlighten, enhance our insight. So our adder like and writing. Our connection is a titan. Our love is a colossal. Disagreement is a fossil. I am your apostle. Our love is like a journal. Turn the page eternal. Our souls intertwine. The theology of time dictates that we rewind and go back to the beginning when the deities were women. Time to stop pretending that I hate you when I love you, putting other things above you. Don't like that others drug you. Not me, I always dug you. I believe we've been together since the birthing of forever. You work the stormy weather. I'll never do it better than I do it in your presence. You validate my lessons. My God begets blessings. That's why I call her essence.
The black man is God, plain and simple. The world sees your greatness, why can't you? Y'all wanna see the sisters step up and lead this fight? Cause we will, but not without you. You're a warrior, a scientist. I'm your complement, your companion. I only wanna see you on the throne.
So black man, step up. King, step up. Ain't no way we don't rise when we got a black woman that knows she's God. ebony essence.
You my Geb, I'm your new, you the truth, I'm the proof, no abuse. My masseuse, tie me up and turn me loose. Sebek and Heteru, giving thanks in Neteru. For the king I get in you, no regrets in picking you. Like I said, you're to us all, I remembered who you are. I'm your moon, you're my star, your performance over par. Through the pain and the scars, the shackles and the bars, I fly from here to Mars with my feelings in the jar. If I thought it set you free, I gotta have you next to me. Your intellect vexes me, your conversation's ecstasy. You and me is heavenly, freedom is our legacy. I've yet to see another brother that can touch the best in me. DOK and Ebony, together for eternity. Even when you hurting me, I'm by your side, certainly. Written in the sacred text, from this cycle to the next. I'm the most and you the best. Face to face, we ace the test, huh? See, what y'all don't understand is, we were meant to move in harmony. 2 minds, 1 soul. It was written in the ancient scrolls. With the black man as your backbone, how could you fold? Take back what they stole. They broke the mold, but these arms were made to hold. And hold on, we will. Nigga, be still. Bitches, be real. The deal has been sealed, and all who come against gets killed.
All right. Black August Resistance. We back. We still rocking and rolling. 17th annual African Independence Day Mind Celebration 2021, second year virtual. Just want to take a quick second and shout out our Baba Oba Wajumi for keeping the dream and vision alive of this founder and continuing to give us this despite circumstances, obstacles. This our Baba ain't letting nothing stop him from doing this thing for us and putting this on and commemorating and honoring in the spirit of Black August warriors. So let me bring up our next speaker slash performer slash brother slash warrior comrade slash African slash entertainer slash motivator slash inspirer. My brother, the man, the myth, the legend, and the future of this art form that we call Orisha Street Hop. Let's bring up the manifester and let's bring up our warrior king. Stigalo.
Flap, 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 flap. Stigalo away in the building, aka Stigalo Swag Mode. You just been black debated. You already know we here. I'm happy to be here. Shout out to Knowledge Born, do the Knowledge Radio. Baba Obawa Jumi, Baba Kokai Sarai, Mama Nico from Egbe Elegun, my shrine lineage. We here. Let's make it happen. Shout out to everybody that's on this platform. We not playing. We appreciate and despite any obstacle, as you just said,
We are here to deliver for the people, and the replay value is priceless. So let's not even waste no time. The first joint I'm gonna hit you with is Crown Me King. You can check my video, Crown Me King, /shoot back. If we gonna fight this revolution, there's many ways to fight back. Not just physically, we have to fight back mentally. We have to fight back spiritually. We pick up our shrines like the Haitians did, like the Africans did in the place that they call Haiti. And let's do that work, and on all aspects. The schools, as the brother said earlier before I came in, that we should be in a position right now to recruiting as many teachers as possible. We should it's time to recruit as many youth as possible. So this first track right here is Shoot Back /Crown Me King.
I would rack this shit in fire. This is a war cry. This is Central, Rwanda, Ethiopia, Zimbabwe, Southside Chicago, Compton, California, Roosevelt Project in Brooklyn.
They shoot back, back. They shoot back, back. They shoot back, back. They shoot back, back. One time for the baby that's black, 2 times for the lady that's black, 3 times for the way to get back, 4 times for the 8 could crack. They shoot you back, back. 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 1 time for the baby that's black, 2 times for the lady that's black, 3 times for the way we make stack. Revolution like hate like that. I'm a king with a crown that's fast. She a queen with a crown that's fast. I'm a G, she a G that's fast. I'm a G, she a G that bash. For my G's in the back that trap, B and G get back this tax. So we have T who need this fast. And we have TGC this fast. So we see we eat the snacks. If we see the seat this cat, be a key to the free that latch. Be a key to a C that hatch. For my G's in the back that trap, B and G flip that's racks. CLLC get that. And start a business, please this that. They shoot you back, back. 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 1 time for the baby that's black, 2 times for the lady that's black, 3 times for the way to get back, 4 times for the 8 could crack. They shoot you back, back. 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 1 time for the baby that's black, 2 times for the lady that's black, 3 times for the way to get back. Revolution. So the kid on the side, that's ass. When we gon' lay down flat, that's fast. Don't see where you at, that's fast. Say open have slap, that's smash. What we eating that all mishaps. I might eat that all mismatch. Spit this, spit that, spit fast. Kick this, kick that, click clack. They shoot you back, back. 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 1 time for the baby that's black, 2 times for the lady that's black, 3 times for the way to get back, 4 times for the 8 could crack. They shoot you back, back. 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 1 time for the baby that's black, 2 times for the lady that's black, 3 times for the way they stack. I rap for those who came before me, let the legacy live through me. My ancestors giving honor, you dig? Tell them crown me king. Tell them crown me king. Tell them crown me king. I'm a crown me king. They told me do this for the sisters who gotta work that job. She just trying to raise a baby, why she go so hard? Tell her crown me king. Tell her crown me king. Tell her crown me king. I'm a crown me king. For the brothers on the struggle locked inside of that cell, just know I'm trying to free your mind, get you out of that jail. Tell them crown me king. Tell them crown me king. Tell them crown me king. I'm a crown me king. You know the children are the future, teenage boys and girls. Get your money, start a business, then take over the world. Tell them crown me king. Tell them crown me king. Tell them crown me king. I'm a crown me king. I am the niece of exploitation on a rice and pancake box. Come collect the royalties for ancient mama and Uncle Big. A witch, a who worker, a sorceress, a priestess, a gangster. Okay, we're just getting started here. You know what I mean? Shout out to Universal family. Shout out to my African family, my spiritual family. You know what I mean? Baba, oh, Baba, Jumi, I got you. Let's go. Yo, come on. If they shoot you back, black. 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 1 time for the baby that's black, 2 times for the lady that's black, 3 times for the way to get back, 4 times for the 8 to crack. They shoot you back, black. 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 1 time for the baby that's black, 2 times for the lady that's black, 3 times for the way to get back. Revolution like hate like black. That's the first track right there. That's Shoot Back /Crown Me King. That's what we doing. We shooting back in all kind of areas. We shoot back 1 time for the baby that's black, 2 times for the lady that's black, 3 times for the way we get back. Revolution like Haiti, like black. We're not gonna waste no more time. We're gonna go into this next track right here. This is Buy Back the Block. It's buy back the block time. Buy back the block. Buy back the block. Buy up these houses in your neighborhood. Buy up some land, some property, so we can start owning something. If we don't own nothing in our neighborhood, you look around, just a million of us in the neighborhoods. How many buildings do we own? What do we really own in our own neighborhoods? We first got to start owning our own mind. So this is for the liberation of our black people, and this is Buy Back the Block right here. Buy Back the Block. Tupac big. The same guy that brought you Malcolm, Martin, and Marcus Garvey. The same guy that brought you Ethan and Rosa Parks. Come on. Let's go. Shutting down their businesses and buying back the block. And let's open our own business so we'll have some place to shop. Start investing in ourselves is what we do, cause they do not. So we shutting down their businesses and buying back the block. Yeah, we shutting down their businesses and buying back the block. Every hustler that can hustle, start investing in your spot. Don't you see these vacant houses and you see these vacant lots? So we shutting down their businesses and buying back the block. Yeah, we buying back the block. My brothers buying back the block. Sisters buying back the block. My sisters buying back the block. Don't you see these vacant houses and you see these vacant lots? So we shutting down their businesses and buying back the block. Yeah, we buying back the block. My OGs buying back the block. Youngins buying back the block. My youngins buying back the block. Start investing in yourselves is what we do, cause they do not. So we shutting down their businesses and buying back the block. If we gon' get this gas and chop, this bush has got to stop. All this hit beef, hurry, this and that, man, let's just get some guap. Dodge and SWAT and got the digi, really, let's invest in stock. I suggest we casting checks, it's really just a building block. See my circle talking cheese and bread and dough like pizza box. So let's get some cheese and bread and dough by our own pizza shop. Then we never need in your fast food when auntie making plates. Cause that's fish and fries, you get 2 sides of drink and slice of cake. The mechanic shop, the barber shop, the hair and nail salon. On the corner store or grocery store, let's get some season farm. Cause the summertime and school let out, we started up a julep house. Then we passed it to the kids and showed them what this bit is about. Used to grind the tools out the music with the music cloud. Now he with the wife and kids and show you what the Jews about. 10%, $100,000 is the stacks. So all you need is $10,000 to buy a house for 100 racks. Wait, all you need is $10,000 to buy a house for 100 racks. Yup, all you need is $10,000. Think of that with your income tax. Shutting down their businesses and buying back the block. And let's open our own business so we'll have some place to shop. Start investing in ourselves is what we do, cause they do not. So we shutting down their businesses and buying back the block. Yeah, we shutting down their businesses and buying back the block. Every hustler that can hustle, start investing in your spot. Don't you see these vacant houses and you see these vacant lots? So we shutting down their businesses and buying back the block. Yeah! You getting money now. Stop buying you back just getting started. Buy up these houses. Buy up these houses. Stop buying buildings, opening businesses. Stop buying land property. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, let's go. I don't care how you get your bread, invest in your community. Shout out to my people up at DLP. Yeah. You know what I mean? What's the question? We ain't got no black grocery stores. Why we ain't got no black grocery stores? First of all, if we gonna have this revolution, we got to be able to feed ourselves. How we gonna fight against the enemy? And we still running up to the local grocery stores to feed ourselves. Start getting this land. Start getting this property. Start putting some seeds in the ground, water them, teach the children, and we're going to continue to fight back so we can feed ourselves. That's one of the aspects of this revolution. That's why we're here for Black August. We're not playing around. We're going to keep it on to the next one. This next track right here, the Streets is on. This is the Streets is on, and we talking that talk. We're getting a little more deep into the Ifa culture, Orisha, and Gungun. We're going to talk. We're going to talk. Let's conversate. You know what I mean? Hold up, we ain't gonna mess up. Let's go. The Streets is on. This is one of my favorite tracks right here. Hold on 1 second. bone the Negroes, neck bone, ham, chitlins, guts, okay, Uncle Tom niggas, that's what America done for me. Made me a robot, a Frankenstein. What has America done for me? Yeah. An complete annihilation. If you are seeking a just education, we are taught to hate ourselves. America, America. Why did you bring us here, America, America? Why did you bring us here, America? Okay, yo, check it out. I'm on the block and the streets is on, sidewalk with the teaching chong. The beats is on, shrine work and the reach song. 2 socks and my sneakers on. 2 pop when the beef is on, no meat, now the beef is gone. Get my beacon on, 1 leaf to the leaf is on, puff puff to the reef is on. I'm on the block that the streets is on, sidewalk with the Cheech and Chong. The beats is on, shrine work and the Reese song. 2 socks, my sneakers on. 2 pop when the beef is on, no meat, now the beef is gone. Get my vegan on, 1 leaf to the leaf is gone, puff puff to the reef is gone. Book of life, get my reading on, Bible please let me read along. What's the reason on? How we shells, I can read a song. Hold your hand, I can read your palm. I play the game like the season on, Sal's on with the season on. I put the season on, Salmon, like some cheeses on, vegan cheese, we don't need Dijon. The pots and the pans and the grease is on. We gon' oven bake it with the grease be on. I'm an alkaline mind that the seed is on. With a plant-based diet, the disease is gone. What the grease be on? Is it grind back the hood with the cheese be on? Is it building businesses with the G's be on? Or is it paying back the banks for their fees and loans? What the grease be on? Come on, black man, what the grease be on? When we was 16 before we leave the home, we used to study 120, what degrees you on? What degrees you on? Come on, black college, what degrees be on? The college education with the fees and loans, and my people still struggling to feed their own. Time to pay me on. We can eat it up for piece of beef filet mignon. See, they look to see the way we on. If we plant apple trees, they the way we on. Main Street, get my bakery on. We can eat it up for piece of beef filet mignon. Talking cake bread, though, we get our pasting on. In the kitchen all night, we get our dating on. We get our dating on. Now what you gonna eat when the crave is gone? Get your seeds out straight, get your raising on. She's summer dye black, get my Beijing on. Every day, not a day be on. Never everywhere about what they be on. So keep your Bible close to whole Laker on. It's the same book of life to build slavery on. I'm on the block that the streets is on. Sidewalk with the teaching on. The beats is on. Shrine work and the reach is on. 2 socks, my sneakers on. 2 pop when the beat is on. No meat, now the beef is gone. Get my beacon on. 1 leaf to the leaf is gone. Puff puff to the reef is gone. I'm on the block that the streets is on. Sidewalk with the Cheech and Chong. The beats is on. Shrine work and the reach is on. 2 socks with my sneakers on. 2 pop when the beef is on. No meat, now the beef is gone. Get my vegan on. 1 leaf to the leaf is gone. Puff puff to the reef is gone. That's right, we're gonna keep it pushing real quick. We're gonna wipe my face off. You know what I'm saying? I'm out here working for y'all. I got the light on me. You know what I'm saying? We not with it. I'm here to inspire. I'm here to unite the family. I'm here to let people know, listen, let's go ahead and keep this thing pushing and wake them up. You know, it's time to wake them up. It's time to wake them up. The next track is wake them up. 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 You know, my ancestors told me time to wake them up. I told my brother you was a king. I told my sister you was a queen. You know, the children are the future. It's time to wake them up. Okay? Okay? We running a full court game right here. Yeah! My ancestors told me time to wake them up. I told my queen, put on your crown, sister, wake them up. I told my brother, you's a king, I'ma wake them up. You know, the children are the future, time to wake them up. Let's bring the family back together, I'ma wake them up. You're making money, make it better, time to wake them up. Who got my back of life, whatever, I'ma wake them up. Let us say these words together, I'ma wake them up. The oracle told me I do something great. Some are real, some are fake, some you cannot escape. Some will hate, but some are great, some are salt on the lake. Some are soft when it take place, I came to summon the great. You see the waters let me break and think we can't levitate. My granny couldn't read and write, you think she can't educate? Cause the graham crackers from granny was a snack that we ate. Yellow cake with chocolate frosting was my favorite she made. That's a fact, at age 8, circle twice figure 8. Acting figures to figure out the fact we cannot escape. The 8 balls of the 8, the way the law legislates. Medicaid, don't medicate, they want a flu vaccination. resonate. Now let that fact resonate. The residue on the plate. I'm ready to on the slate. I'm ready to Section 8. Still imagine your mental state of money to generate. Enough time for the dinner plate. Who wanted to celebrate? Wait. My ancestors told me time to wake them up. I told my queens on the crown sister, wake them up. I told my brother, you's a king, I'ma wake them up. You know the children are the future, time to wake them up. Let's bring the family back together, I'ma wake them up. You making money, make it better, time to wake them up. Who got my back, I'm like whatever, I'ma wake them up. Now let us say this word together, I'ma hug and kiss my mother when I walk in the house. I'ma hug and kiss my father when I walk in the house. I'ma hug and kiss my brother when I walk in the house. I'ma hug and kiss my sister when I walk in the house. No doubt, the family's back, my auntie been looking out. We used to spend like every weekend at my cousin them house. We on the floor, we on the bed, we on the living room couch. Two at the foot, two at the head, we know we more scared about. We been in, we been out, we all been through in and out. Mama locking the screen door like ain't no more in and out. Either in or you out now, you can choose your own route. But ain't gonna be no back and forth and back, now be out. Push your friends, we all ate from the same broken plate. Same knife, same spoon, same cup for the drink. Let's pool our money together, let's invest in the bank. Let's buy up the neighborhood, we want to set that we can. My ancestors told me time to wake them up. I told my queen, put on the crown, sister, wake them up. I told my brother, you's a king, I'ma wake them up. You know the children are the future, time to wake them up. Let's bring the family back together, I'ma wake them up. You making money, make it better, time to wake them up. Who got my back, like whatever, I'ma wake them up. Now let us say these words together, I'ma wake them up. Yes. I'm Stiglo, aka Stiglo Swag Mode. I appreciate everybody time. I'm about to get up out of here, but before I do, I'm gonna leave you with one last one right here. This is one of my most favorite joints. This is called 9. We breaking down the mathematical science behind 9, how it is a shape and how it's a frequency and all. And this is what it is. This is 9. 9, 9, 9. My mind spray, my 9 spray. And after this one, I'm going to get up out of here. And here we go. You can check my videos. You can see me on Stiglo. Yeah. Stiglo, aka Stiglo Swag Mode. I see you. Yeah. My mind spray. My 9 spray. My mind spray. My 9 spray. My mind spray. My 9 spray, had to buck them down with my 9 millimeter. My mind spray, my 9 spray, my mind spray, my number 9 spray, my mind spray, my 9 spray, had to buck them down with my 9 millimeter. Fine, if we gon' grind, let's grind. I'm 9 tenths, 9 dimes, 10 cents, 9 times. If 10 cents times 9, 90% in time, then I'm fighting against the 10% controlling your mind. Yeah, I'm fighting against the 9 to 5, controlling your time. Fighting crime, fighting the Pope with 9, patrolling our kind. That's a 9. Asking for mine, you must be asking for 9. That's for mine, no, that's a sign to pass a 6 for a 9. That's a 6, no, that's a 9. You see the shape of the sign? It's the same, the value changes if you flip it one time. I'll explain. The value changes if you flip it one time with exact shape and design. You call a 6 to a 9, 69. You can't decide the Jimmy, can't be defined. Out of 10, I'm at a 9. I'm 66, better 9. Okay, 999 and plus 2 a key. A 999 plus a buck from a G. Right angle, 90 degrees, so like the 90 to me. 89 to the 93, we gon' gas it and try to beat. See the circle ringing the G current coil, paying the G current coil. For DNA, nothing the battery, 9 lives. 9 knives, 9 pilots divide, take a square. But 4 sides for 9 boxes and solid. It's called a tic-tac-toe. X and O, no actual lead. 3 months for 30 days, be a 90 to guarantee. The state of emergency, in the state of emergency, 9/11. A 911, no denying the urgency currently. For currency, some need to 9 to pay rent. Keep it 100, like $99.99. 9 tenths, dressed in the 9, and my size 9 shoes on my wave. Like a 1980s breakdance moves on my grind. Dressed in the 9, and my size 9 shoes on my wave. Like the 1980s breakdance dude. My mind spray. My mind's straight, my mind's straight. My mind's straight, my mind's straight. My mind's straight. Had to buck 'em down with my 9mm. My mind's straight. My mind's straight, my mind's straight. My number 9 straight. My 9 straight. Had to buck 'em down with my 9mm. What da da dang, what da 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 dang, eh. What da da dang, what da 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 dang, eh. What da da dang, what da 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 dang, eh. What da da dang, what da 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 dang, what da da dang, what da 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 dang, what da da dang, what da 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 dang, eh. Once again, I'm Stig Stiglo, aka Stiglo Swag Mode. This is African Independence Day, the 2nd annual. Shout out to Baba Obawa Jumi. I appreciate being here to be on this platform. Shout out to Do the Knowledge Radio, Knowledge Born of Law, and everybody on this platform. Check me out, Stig Stiglo, aka Stiglo Swag Mode. The project name is Frequency 3333, The Antidote. That's Frequency 3333, The Antidote on all streaming platforms. I'm Stig Stiglo, aka Stiglo Swag Mode. I'm a part of Egbe LA Goon. Let's go.
All right, all right, all right. We are back. I'm having a good time. I don't know about y'all, because y'all, you know, and I seen some emojis and stuff, man. But if y'all having a good time on this commemoration, on this celebration, on this Black August conglomerate that we got together, you know, say something, you know, do something, you know, show some love, some honor, some respect. We got some serious warrior minds here to, you know, give us, you know, from their African heart and their African mind, some real deal. So we got 2 warrior scholars and another performance coming up. So tell a friend and tell a friend. 17th Annual African Independence Day, my celebration 2021 is in full effect. Okay? So without any further ado, let me welcome to the microphone and to the platform our warrior scholar, that Philly boy right here, that Philly boy, that African warrior scholar and teacher, Omawali Africa.
I can't. Can you hear me, Brother Knowledge Boy? Can you hear me? You can hear me? Brother Over, can you hear me? All right, cool. All right, cool. All right. Well, peace, everybody. I'm here live at Atioba's right now with Brother Oba at the command center for the African Independence Day and my aunt celebration. My good brother Oba reached out to me and asked me to come through and just say a few words related to today's theme, which is Unify or Die. So for those of you who don't know me, my name is Brother Obawale. I'm the Vice Duty for Afrocentricity International, which is a Pan-African and Afrocentric organization located here in Philadelphia.
I'm also the founder of Cobra Calisthenics, which is, I don't even know what to call it. Brother Oba told me to call it a way station for African liberators. But what it is it's a program designed to really help recultivate manhood in our community. So we launched it this summer, and it's going strong. So I'm a little sweaty right now because we just came from a workout, and I pulled right up at ITO as to come. Just reflect, take part in this gathering with the family, and just share a few words. So the topic again that I was asked to speak on was Unify or Die. And as I was reflecting on that topic just throughout the week, the first thing that came to my mind was a quote that my teacher often says to us, Dr. Malefi Asante, often says to us that consciousness precedes unity. Because I think that sometimes when we talk about unifying in the community, we aren't really clear as to what unity means and as to who we should be unifying with, right? There's a lot of people in the community, and blackness alone is not sufficient as a qualifier for the practice of unity, right? There's a lot of black folks who have aims and objectives that go against everything that we should be working towards, being liberation and sovereignty as African people, right? There's a lot of black folks who are practicing certain lifestyles and behaviors that we should not be looking to unify with. So that was the first thing that came to my head, the importance of consciousness, right? And the importance of culture being the prerequisites for unification, right? There's a philosophical question that is often asked in this community, and it's one that is near and dear to my heart, right? And that question is, can you be an African person without African culture? And can you practice African culture without practicing African spirituality? And for me, the answer to both of those questions is full out no. You cannot be an African person without practicing African culture, and you cannot practice African culture without practicing African spirituality, right? And a significant part of our spiritual and cultural traditions is the reverence of our ancestors, right? They should what's the word I'm looking for here? They should hold a central place in our reality and our existence, right? Because when by keeping them alive, we are keeping ourselves alive. By keeping them alive, we are keeping our culture alive, right? So we should have, our shrines, right, in the house, in the community. We should have our rituals, right? Rituals of re-Africanization, rituals of commemoration that we use as a tool for unification, right? So that was my first thought on the first part of that equation, the unify. And then the second part of that equation was the or die. You know what I mean? And as I was thinking about the second part, or reflecting on the second part of that equation of unify or die, I thought to myself that by and large, Black people are already dead. And what I mean by that is, by and large, Black people are not practicing African culture. Black people are practicing deaf culture. Black people are held captive in a European cultural matrix. And until they unplug from that matrix, the culture that they are practicing is one that will continue to perpetuate death in our communities. It'll perpetuate death in our minds. It'll perpetuate death in our spirits. It'll perpetuate death in our bodies, right? So when we talk about unifying or dying, I would argue that many of our people are already dead. So what is the steps that we take to, in the words of my brother Shamari, to bring back life to our community? How do we revive the African spirit? How do we revive African culture within our community? Because that's what's needed. You see our people walking around, that you're really looking at the walking dead. You know what I mean? There's no sign of life in the Black bodies that I see. Because for me, signs of life represent things like what we're doing here today, right? Signs of life are represented by culture, by ritual, by celebration, by commemoration. And those are things that you don't see in the overall community that's plugged into the matrix. Many of our people physically are alive, but spiritually they're dead. So the question for me becomes, how do we bring, or how do we intervene so that we can revive our people? Because it's not about unify or die, because I already said the first part of that question, the unification is always a sticky one, because peoplehood gives you unity. But in order to be a people, you have to have an operating system that makes you a people. And that operating system is often culture, right? It's the traditions of that people, right? So you need a philosophy that unifies you. You need a culture that unifies you. You need a spiritual tradition. You need shared common history and experiences. These are the things that unify your people. And when we look around, many of our people are not locked into that particular matrix. They're locked into someone else's matrix. And I think as a result of that, it puts them in a situation where they're already dead. So the question becomes, how do we revive them? And when I talk about, use the term like cultural matrix, sometimes I think of the movie, The Matrix. And I think that this is a good analogy for our liberation fight. And what I mean by that is, in the movie The Matrix, there's that point where Morpheus takes Neo into the Matrix for the first time. He takes him into the fake Matrix, and he's walking him around, and a lady walks by in a red dress, and he says to Neo, he says, "Did you see the lady in a red dress?" And he says, "Yeah." And he says, "Turn around again." And when he turned around again, it was one of the agents pointing a gun at Neo. And the lesson was that when you're in the Matrix, anyone who's plugged into the Matrix is a potential threat to you, right? So I think of the same thing like with our people. Our people are literally plugged into this particular matrix. And those of us that have unplugged, we have to keep in mind that when we're out here and we're moving around, we're walking around basically sleeper agents. We're walking around people who are walking dead, that are not connected to the original source. They're connected to an artificial source, a source that is draining them of their life force, a source that is using them to perpetuate a system that can only exist and live on their backs. So that was really my reflection, for the day when I thought about the topic, unify or die. So that's just me really speaking from my heart on the topic. So I don't really have much more to share beyond that. I wanted to leave y'all with that, and I'm looking forward to hearing from the rest of the speakers for today. And I'll definitely be tapped in. So, Brother Knowledge Born, if anybody has any questions, I'm open to that. But other than that, if you are in Philly, tomorrow our organization, Afrocentricity International, is hosting a Kemetic New Year celebration, bringing in the year 6258 on the Kemetic calendar. And it's important for us, right? We talk about unplugging from different cultural matrices, right? When we're using 2021, we know that that's the Greco-Roman calendar. So right away, we're on somebody else's time, right? When we use the month August, right away, we know that we're talking about Augustus. Or July, we know we're talking about Julius Caesar. So it's like, whose time, whose reality, whose cultural matrix are we upholding? And if we're upholding a cultural matrix that's built on our death as African people, then we can't be living by definition, right? When we talk about signs of life, you should see building, right? Somebody talked about farming, developing institutions, reclaiming control over the community. Those are all activities of a people who are alive and well. But when I look around, I don't see those activities in the community. So it lets me know that we are not alive and well, right? My brother Shamari always says that we need to start looking at things like a Nebuchadnezzar project. And if you're familiar with the movie The Matrix, Nebuchadnezzar was the ship that Morpheus and those folks were on. So it wasn't a whole lot of people on that ship. There were lots of people in the Matrix, but it wasn't a whole lot of people on that ship. And I think that's the same way that liberation operates when we talk about as an analogy. There's not a lot of us that have unplugged, right? So I think that those are my kind of like remarks or thoughts and reflections for today. So I'll pause there. And Brother Knowledge Born, if you have any questions or anybody else in the audience have any questions, I'm open to dialogue. Peace. Could you hear me? Huh? You couldn't hear me? Okay. Yeah. All right. All right. I don't know if he's still on. I think he just came back. There you go. Now I'm gonna go back to.
All right, Baba, thank you. Got a serious lineup here. If y'all are looking at the tentative schedule, we're trying to be as close to the schedule as possible. We had some technical difficulties at the beginning that prevented us from a smooth start, but we're going to finish strong. So we have speakers on deck, we have performers on deck, and we're going to have an amazing broadcast. So we're going to go to the next performer before we hear from the next speaker. So we're going to put our hands together and show love to the African woman who comes to us in the divine righteous name of Ebony Judah. Okay, maybe some issues with that connection. Let's check and see. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Okay, it must be some connectivity issues, so we're going to come back to our sister and wait a minute. 1 second. Okay, she's ready, so let's get this started.
Peace and greetings. Can y'all hear me okay? Y'all let me know if y'all can hear me. Okay. All right, peace and greetings. I am Ebony Zudia. I'm going to perform 2 tracks for you guys. I'm going to be performing my first single that I actually released back in 2019 that I've ever released. And it's called For Your Love. It's dedicated to our brothers, who I like to call our brothers. So this is for y'all, okay? For your love. He is the one. He is the sun. He always got my back. He knows my favorite snack. He was made especially for me. Melanated God. His chemistry so crazy. I wanna have his babies, yeah. Cause he was made especially for me. I've been patient. I've been waiting for you, baby. I've been smoking, y'all. I've been drinking too. Water. I've been patient. I've been waiting for you, baby. Never will I be through with you. You are a part of my destiny, and I know that it's true. You chose me, and I chose you. We will never lose. It was written in the stars, we will go very far. I was with you from the start. Don't let them tear us apart. No, I am thinking for you, baby. I've been smoking out, I've been drinking too. I pray for you. I'm ready for. As we meet again, 1,000 years later, I knew it wouldn't end. Always had my heart, knew it from the start. Come take my hand, we can make this love tonight. I'ma tell you again, I was with you from the start. Don't let them tear us apart. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You was made especially for me. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I pray every day and night. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Ooh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I've been smoking, y'all. I've been drinking too. Come on and rock these electrical waves with me. I need you, yeah. I prayed every day and every night. Yeah. I hope y'all enjoyed that. That is my most recent single. That is how you can go to ebonyzudia.com and purchase my song. Okay. I have one more piece that I'm gonna do for you guys. This is called Goddess Anthem. It is not out yet, but it will be out very, very soon, sometime this month. And this one is very, very special because this one is dedicated to the moms, you know, the ones that give birth to the nations. This is for y'all. This is for the daughters, the aunties, the great grandmothers. This is for y'all. Okay, this is called Goddess Anthem. And this is just a piece to assist us with becoming what we were, because we still are what we are. Okay. So this one again is Goddess Anthem. Rewind like that. I'm gonna rewind it for y'all. I got my ancestors walking with me on this one, y'all. Listen. Ooh. Na 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 na. Not a whole retreat for a dumb young kid. I'm a goddess for my Jesus. It's okay if you ain't been in this, but I'm a goddess. You a goddess, not a whole retreat for a dumb young kid. I'm a goddess for my Jesus. It's okay if you ain't been in this, but I'm a goddess. Standing on my square, Goddess in my zone, you see me in my crown, sitting on my throne. Built this all up, did it on my own. Waiting on my God, cause I was never meant to be alone. Bringing dollars from the north, southwest, and east. On about 200 kids and now she sees. Got some stuff to my name up and native in these streets. Come on and talk to guys for a whole world trick for a dumb young kid. I'm a goddess, so my G loves it. It's okay if you ain't feeling it, but I'm a goddess, not a whole trick for a dumb young kid. I'm a goddess, so my G loves it. It's okay if you ain't feeling it. I'm a goddess, come on, baby. Taking back my power, remembering who I am. Divine scholar, always ready to devour. And me and everything that comes my way. Philly raised me, Delaware made me, born from a fourth hybrid baby, reborn from an ancient tomb. God made in me, I wide open, so now I see what a whole damn world secretly worships me. Not a whole world trick for a dumb young. Come on, y'all. I'm a goddess. Come on, y'all. It's okay if you ain't feeling it, but they some goddesses, cause we some goddesses, not a whole trick for a dumb young kid. I'm a goddess for my Jesus. It's okay if you ain't feeling it, but I'm a goddess. Listen, y'all, I don't just run the world, I run the universe. I sat down, meditated and created it, physically replicated it, mentally interpenetrated it, emotionally barricaded it, spiritually hyperventilated it, then brought forth my God and made it, resurrected it and procreated it. Now I'm the most wanted and hated it because they the most ancient and sacred. This is more than just the writings on the wall. This is an incantation to help save us all, to heal us all, to free us all. God is, this is the call, the great cosmic mother, or the mother nature, or the mother earth, earth shape, unified goddess, earth deity, whom me in heaven, Lady T Crust, MBJ Club, Goddess Gang, Ebony Zubia, Ebony Zubia, say my name, what? Ebony Zubia. Hey girls. Yes, mommy. Always remember what I told you. You know how I am. Don't ever let anybody call you out your name and say who you are. Do you know who you are? Yes, mommy. Okay, who are you? I hope y'all like that. This is our set, and this is, you know, the young ladies today, my daughters. Again, family, I want to thank everyone for having me on this show today. It's an honor. I appreciate you, Baba Oba, for reaching out to me. I know I got back at the last minute, but we made it happen regardless. And I just want to give thanks to everybody that tuned in. Much love and respect to everyone. Peace and light. Love y'all. Peace.
Bye.
All right. I'll give it up for Ebony Zudia, Philly Zone. We keeping this Philly train going on right now. Y'all done had a whole concert. Y'all done had lecture. All of this. African Independence Day done brought everybody together. I done seen this African coalition. We could have all the programs all over the planet from the people that we done heard from thus far. The people we done heard from thus far. And it's only going to get more intense as it goes on. So let's go back to another brother, Philly's own, a professor, an author, a scholar, a poet, a big brother. You understand what I'm saying? Who is uncompromising. He about to give us that work, man. So put your hands together and show your love, Black Power, and race first salute to our professor, Carl Tone Jones. Robert, I think it's an issue with the sound. Can you hear me? Say something, Robert. Nah, I can't. I can't hear you. It might be on my end, but I don't know if the audience can. If y'all can hear Professor, let me know.
Can you hear me now? You hear me now, brother?
Crystal.
All right. Yeah. Sometimes, man, when I switch up StreamYard, it goes into another one, man. My apologies for let's start. First of all, thank you, brother, for hosting this platform, and thank everybody that took their time out to be here today. This first Saturday of Black August, and want to pay homage to our ancestor who recently passed this week, Baba Renuka Rashidi. And currently, right now, Baba Anthony Browder is sharing some information concerning a fundraiser to hopefully that people can contribute to allow us, his sister and his family, to bring Baba home so that they can have services here in the States. Currently, he's in Africa. So if anybody is interested, just follow up with Baba Anthony Browder, and hopefully you'll be able to use that information so that we get our Baba home as he is welcomed into the ancestral realm. So I want to speak on a few things today. One of the things I want to speak to is this concept of independence and the notion behind independence and what it truly means. We have a lot of people who I would call freedom fighters, and then we have a lot of people who are living in the world of empowerment. But then we have those of us who are dedicated to the liberation, and freedom of Black people, African people of the diaspora. And our march is a little different. Our method is a little different. Our message is a little different. We have to get comfortable with the idea of being handled as a power, taking our own power and using that power to manifest the liberty that we visualize, that we talk about, that we speak to. We can't keep pushing this notion that this is not going to happen in our generation or our lifetime. Everybody else that has fought for liberation didn't push it forward to the next generation. They did what they could do to be the liberators of that day. And those are the things, the methods we need to start taking. I saw last year in 2020, we had a pristine opportunity to take over institutions for our community. We had the ability to take over schools and scholarship for our children as they were being homeschooled. We had the ability to take the resources that we were using for vacations, fun times, and activities to pour into this the foundational work that needed to be done to create institutions for liberation. And we squandered that opportunity in a lot of places. There were some places that did, but there were a lot of times we squandered that opportunity. We have to make sure that we understand the time is of the essence. We can't keep pushing kicking the ball, down the field. We have to address the matter while the ball is in our court. And this is one of the things that we have to come to, the grips that we have to come to. We have to be comfortable with being the handlers of power, to being the providers and the generators of food in our community, to being the ones that stand tall when it comes to educating our children on culture. Because if we don't start building and moving towards that African-centered culture, then there's nothing else left to do. There's nothing else that we can use. We're all out of fuel. We're all out of ammunition. I think I heard my brother Omawale speak earlier about the fact we have to divorce ourselves from this entire culture's practices, is rituals, things we talk about in the Independence Day Project, the customs, the re-education that we have been indoctrinated to. So we have to be more so headstrong in that direction and solid. We have to stop being knocked off our kilter by people who seem to be moving in our direction or moving along with us, but typically speaking, they're just moving in parallels, or they're just joining and hitching their wagons to our energy, to our efforts, and to whatever progress we seem to make, or we tend to make. We have to get on code. See, I have a different philosophy when it comes to this understanding of being unified as a people. I think that it'd be great if we were unified, but I don't think there was ever a time other than the Haitian Revolution when we were unified as a people. Where we put all our sides and our tribalism to the side. What I do think we can be, though, is we can choose to be loyal to one another. We can choose to be on code with one another. We can choose to broach agreements with one another, that our tribes will agree to function under this one umbrella as we move forward towards, building a culture designed around being race first. These are important steps, foundational steps that need to be had. We also need to have clear and concise conversations, think tanks about what our future looks like, that we can actually visualize what our future looks like, and that we can actually understand the roadmap, the step-by-step process to get there. So in other words, let's design the future. Let's design our liberation. Let's say, what does our liberation look like? What does our community look like? What do our families look like? What values do we embody? How will that look like? What would that look like in the practical application of all of these different theories out into the world? And once we get those ideas out there, then let's reverse engineer the process to this day where we stand. We're on this square that we're on right now, and figure out, how do we do this community-wise? How do we do this per tribe? How do we do this all these other ways? How do we get all these other pieces to move in this direction for which we will all vow to be there for one another under this flag that we like to hoist every opportunity we get, the red, black, and green? How do we get to that point? So that means not going against anybody else's beliefs right now, because we are running out of time. See, if in a perfect world, we would have time to say, you know what, we don't need to, we can, try to chop all this off. We can try to chop off all the fat, and then we can come back to being in that one place where we all are centered in one culture, one spiritual system, one way of functionality, and a religious work ethic, right? Because religion is not who you pray to. Religion is what you do. It speaks to your work ethic. But we're dealing in a time when, it's not like our enemies just stopped working. It's not like they got to a point and they said, okay, there's enough oppression going around. We're going to pump the brakes on this. We've practiced and utilized the skills and tools of white supremacy to a point where, we can take our foot off the gas pedal. In fact, they're throttling down. They're throttling down. So time is of the essence. We can't speak for the future. The future is now. And if you love your children and you love your babies and you want them to have a future, and you're not afraid to stand for them, to live for them, to die for them, then this is the time. Put aside all our differences. This is the time to have a day of atonement for all Black people. This is the time. So I speak to this because we are at a place right now where censorship is taking place in this country. It's been going on for a little while now, but now not only are they erasing their terrible deeds from the history books, not only have they convinced many of us to remove their statues and to remove their monuments of wicked deeds and wicked people, but they're also now removing the ability for you to even talk about it in a classroom. And they're promoting all these different things, critical race theory, this, that, and the other. I don't get involved in all that. I just get involved in truth. I roll with the truth. That's how you function. Malcolm X said, doesn't care who tells it, as long as he's working with somebody who's working in truth. That's what we need to be. And then we need to understand our power. So in understanding our power, there's some very specific things that we have to do. First and foremost, we must all know our lanes. We can't be the one-all, be-all for all these issues and situations. That's not how a society runs. It's not how society works. Nobody is the mayor of this city and as well as in charge of the recreational department, and in charge of the town council affairs, and in charge of the power grid, in charge of food distribution, this, then the other. They all have their different agencies, departments, whatever you want to call them. We need to start functioning in our wheelhouses. Then we need to commit to each other, build a network. I'm about forming my wheelhouse in this particular time. My calling at this particular time is to restore the power and the strength and the imagery and to build on the imagery of powerful Black men, African manhood. That's my calling right now. You can't have a nation if there's nobody there to protect it. And I know we've had some queen warriors in the past, but those numbers don't match up to when we talked about the mighty nations and of Carthage, Zulu tribes, this, that. They don't. We need men to be in those positions. There's just no getting around it. And the resurrection of the Black male image is important for that particular cause. If we're talking about nation building, we have to have that balance. We often talk about the necessity to empower Black women, and I'm all for it. Our sisters deserve to be empowered. They deserve to be pedestalized, but so do our brothers. As we lift each other, that give and take, that yin and yang, that balance that we talk about, that we talk about so often. Now is the time, because our community is consistently under war. We're dealing with warfare on our community, and it's coming from all different angles. And Black manhood has been something that's been under assault for 400 years. And like I said before, they didn't just pump the brakes. They started throttling down on exalting or their war on destroying Black men. So we have to have Black power. All right. Black power matters. You know what I'm saying? And we have to resurrect Black manhood in our communities. That is very important. You would not believe all the brothers that I'm getting calls from now that are talking about how they've been suffering in silence because nobody is willing to listen to the issues and concern for Black men. And they're talking about it from our community. We have to resurrect African manhood in our community. I applaud, like I said, my brother Omar Wali for the work he's been doing. He's been doing some wonderful work with scholarship as well as getting the brothers out there. Brother, I told you I'm coming. You know what I'm saying? And appreciate the time for, allowing me to speak on this particular topic, and appreciate my brother Oba. Appreciate carrying on, this legacy. You know what I'm saying, brother, mine's legacy and dreams and vision. This is one of the things we talk about. We talk about institutions. This is an institution, and we have to continue to build upon it. So, with that said, family, I'm not going to take up too much more time. Peace and power. Peace and power. Ashe. Abiba Fahodiyeh. Okay, Brother Bourne, that was the cue.
Any shape, any form, conjure up a storm cloud. It rains, it pours, let it fall down. Spirit dance, Cherokee, Blackfoot, put a pound to crossing over in the fullness of the moonlight. Feel the rhythm of the kink and be the sounds of life. But we should dance, got me moving in the trance. Circle motion got me going and going. African dance, African dance, African dance, African dance, African dance, hey, African dance, African dance, African dance, hey. I used to run from the sound of the drums. The spirit would hear it, the spirit would come. I never felt this feeling before, but my body moving around like it already know. I just release, let go. All them burdens I've been bearing, I ain't carrying no more. I reach high, feel low. Let your chakras open up, let the feeling in your soul get high, feel low. Let your chakras open up, let the feeling in your soul. African dance, African dance, African dance, hey, African dance, African dance, African dance, hey, African dance, African dance, just move, 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 make your body 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 just move. So some move, y'all can move, maybe joy, my Johnny, deep by what the drums play, crossing over in the corners of the moonlight. Feel the rhythm of the kink and need the sounds of life. But we should dance, got me moving in the trance. Circle motion got me going and going. African dance, African dance, African dance, hey, African dance, African dance, African dance, hey, African dance, African dance, African dance, hey, African dance, African dance, African dance. Just move, 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 make your body just move, 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 make your body just move, 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 your body just move, 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 move.
All right. Magnificent presentation. Straight edge, no chaser from Professor Carlton Jones. Amazing, amazing, amazing broadcast that's going on right now. And shout out to our sister Ife Jahi. That was her video. And we're going to transition into our next speaker, the race first man himself, who brought back our race first mentality, our race first philosophy. We have Tubman City's own, PLM's own, strong warrior in the African mind, African scholar, coming to us live right now. Our brother, your brother, Baba Imhotep.
Bibi Fahodie, can you hear me, Baba? Knowledge born Allah. Great. It's a pleasure to be here, be a part of this African Independence Day Mod celebration. Always I enjoy being on your platforms. Like, I give thanks and praise for that. Give thanks and praise for Baba Oba for reaching out and giving me an opportunity to just come to talk to the Black family a little bit about the theme, which is Unify or Die, which is a very important theme. It's a very important thing that we got to really think about. I think I will start this discussion by saying that when we state unify or die, that's a declaration. We're saying do one or the other. within the statement is the implication that if we do not unify, then death would be the result of us not unifying. Now that's easier said than done because we're talking about unity. And unity is never an automatic process. It's never automatic. Unity is what you forge. Unity is what you build, you create unity. Unity requires that we get in there and do some work. But unity is possible and unity is powerful. So my position today that I would talk about Unify or Die is from the point of view of race first. And the reason why I say I want to talk about it from the position of race first is because race first is natural. It's instinctual. It's what we would do if we were never removed from our natural environment. If we was never culturally derailed, if we was never historically raped, if we was never spiritually put to sleep, African people, Black people would naturally behave from a position of race first. And within that understanding, we get unified. We get unity. And it's that unity that leads to the success of the race of the people. We think about our efforts to push back against the cultural aggression and the transgressions of these Europeans. When you look at our history, we see some of our greatest advances forward where when we were unified in some capacity as a people. And I say some capacity because I don't want to cast the thought that unity is this perfect thing, that unity will just fall out of the sky and manifest of its own. It doesn't work that way. And oftentimes, there's a lot of struggling that must take place internally. So Race First is a national platform. It's a national platform that doesn't necessarily require any person or groups to relinquish any autonomy that they already have. But what the Race First national platform does, it allows us to begin to operate from a position where we are strategically aligning ourselves to move towards a common objective. And one of the things that has to take place in alignment with unity is that we need national consciousness. We would never be unified at the level that we need unity without national consciousness. National consciousness births national identity. And once we have a national identity as a people, then we can begin to forge out and carve out the different levels of unity necessary to continue to work. So through Race First, which is thought and behavior that places the social, political, economic interest, spiritual well-being, and overall survival of Black people first to facilitate African sovereignty. Once we get there, once we understand that at an operational level, unity is a walk in the park. Unity is a piece of cake. Once all of us, or a great amount of us, understand that we should place ourselves first in all things pertaining to human beings, all things, place ourselves first, unity happens like that. It's easier to be unified when you have what I like to define as being ideological clarity. When we are ideologically clear, unity is not hard to manifest. Excuse me. But when we're not clear from an ideological point of view, from an ideological position, we witness a lot of the confusion that we are witnessing. And most of the confusion is due to a lack of clarity. And that lack of clarity impedes unity. It precludes it. There can be no unity in the face of confusion, right? It can happen. Unity flows out of consciousness. It flows from there. So it's the social consciousness of a people that leads to that people's unity. And when that social consciousness is lacking, unity is endangered. Now, I'm gonna give an example. Think about any different type of groups in society. What unifies those groups is the consciousness that they have of themselves as a group. Now, whether that group is Islamic, whether it's Jewish, whether it's Protestant or Masonic, it's the consciousness and the awareness that they have of themselves as a group that facilitates their unity. So let's bring it to us. Most of us say nation building, we say sovereignty, we say black liberation, we say Abibi Fahodie, we use these terminologies that pretty much kind of imply the same thing in some sense. But in order for these things to manifest, it's going to require for us, those of us that use these terminologies, to have a consciousness about what it means. So it's the level of the consciousness that we share about what it is that we say we want to do and who we say we are that allows us to become more unified. And once the unity has been set in place, it's easier to prevent the death of us. And that death isn't always physical. Social, economic, spiritual, cultural death occurs. Educational death occurs. And the reason why educational death can occur is because if people don't know who they are and don't have a significant degree of social consciousness, they will turn their children or their young over to the enemy so the enemy can destroy them educationally. It's the duty and the responsibility of the parents to protect and facilitate the productive development of their young. So when young comes to the world, when children come to the world, it's the duty and the responsibility of the adults in their lives to protect them and to ensure that they can productively be developed as young people. And the only way you can do that if you must take charge of that development yourself. If you turn those children over to what you define as being public education, you are essentially handing your child over to be what? Educationally euthanized. That's what you're doing. So we have to prevent death. And the way we prevent death socially, economically, politically, spiritually, culturally, educationally, we prevent that by what? Being conscious, being aware. Why? Because that consciousness leads to the unity or the solidarity of the group. Solidarity growing out of solid. So when the group is solid, together, connected, linked ideologically, and then realistically, it can ward off attacks and transgressions against the group. It can preserve its existence once it's solid together. The existence of groups of people can be eroded when those groups of people have no awareness or no consciousness of themselves as a group. Case in point, the reason why we don't advance the way that we should politically, for those of us that, are involved in electoral politics, but we always find ourselves after each election, I don't care what election it is, we always find ourselves complaining about the candidate. Or he ain't doing this, they not doing this, she not doing this. I don't care which one it is, presidency, Senate, local mayors, governors, we always at some point find ourselves complaining. And we got to ask the question, why? Why? After all that we've been through in this land, why is it that we still end up with poor choices at the so-called electoral politics level? Why? Because we're not engaging as a group. That's why. See, politics links to governance and management. Essentially, it deals with governance and management, regulation, policy, right? Now, governance and regulations and policies are only as good as they protect and advance the group that put them in place. So if we as a people are not organizing and coming together from a group position and electing, right? Electing the candidates that we would like to see run, and then leverage the group behind them to ensure that they understand what our policies are that we desire, because the policies should come out of the group. It should come from the group. And the policies should already be the issues that the group is contending with. So those elected officials should come out of that body of individuals. So therefore, you have an intimate relationship to the issues that's confronting that group of people. So therefore, when you get in office and you have access to that level of political power, you know how to do what? To put forth the regulations or the policies that's going to protect and advance your group. That's what electoral politics is all about. That's it. To access the power that's vested within that office. The presidency has power vested in that office. So if you're going to run for the presidency, you're only running because you're trying to access that power. Access that power. Why? To advance your group, to protect your group. Simple as that. The mayor's office, the governor's office, the Senate office, they all have powers vested within those offices. So if you're going to play in politics, you got to understand that it has to be done from a group position. You can't go into politics and try to take a neutral stance, because you're going to do yourself and your group a disservice. And that comes back to what? Unify or die. Unify or die. Unity is based in consciousness, based in awareness, understanding who we are as a group, and identifying with that awareness and that groupness. Our national policy should come from our national platform. Our national platform is race first. So our national policies have to grow out of race first. And we can't apologize for that. So therefore, if you are into politics and you sit down in negotiation, it has to be clear that you're negotiating from the position of what's best for Black people. That has to be clear. Because if you start your discussion from a place of neutrality, you've already lost. Because the person or people that you are communicating with or conversing with in terms of this negotiation, they are doing it from a position of their groupness. They understand why. Chinese people understand why they're in politics. Listen to any Islamic politician. Listen to them. They don't apologize for being Islamic. And they put forth policies that's going to do what? That's going to advance Islamic states. All you got to do is listen, you'll hear it. But Black people always want to stand on such a platform and have this watered down neutral position that's incompatible with capitalistic politics. It's incompatible. It doesn't work. Capitalistic democracy is warfare. It's warfare through and through. Capitalistic business is warfare through and through. Capitalistic educational policies are warfare through and through. So when you engage in anything within capitalistic Western society, it has a war undertone. And if you don't engage in it from the position that you are seeking to preserve and advance your group, you will always be the loser, which we have been. We always find ourselves complaining and crying. They don't do this, they don't do this, or, you know, they don't shoot white people the way they shoot Black people. They don't give white people as much time in prison as they do Black people, because the policies that are put forth to do what? To protect and advance whiteness. That's why. It's set up that way. And if we don't understand, you know, the true nature of Western capitalistic politics. We're going to always be at a disadvantage. We're going to always lose. And we're going to always disappoint our people. And our people begin to lose hope. And the more they lose hope, the more they begin to accept hopelessness as a reality. And that cannot become our reality. Hopelessness. So things have to change. So that's the reason why we are advancing race first throughout this land. And we're standing on race first as our national platform from which all other national policies will grow. Race first. We start talking about education, it's a race first education. You start talking about socialization, it's black socialization. You talking about politics, it's black politics. You talking about education, black education. Simple as that. Black pride has to be brought back. Black consciousness has to be brought back. So we got to talk about what's going to advance and bring forth black consciousness. Understanding who you are as a black person, talking about your black reality, understanding black history, black culture, and black ways of being. Understanding that and accepting everything about who we are and not apologizing for being black, not throwing anything to the side, not trying to shuttle and hide. Be who you are, not allowing white people to tell you that your English or how you speak is inferior. You know, accept that you speak as you speak and there's nothing inferior about it because I understand you, you understand me. And as long as you and I can clearly understand one another, that's all that matters because that allows you and I to do what? To build relationships because out of the relationships, all things are possible. So we're not concerning ourselves with whether or not Europeans understand how we communicate. That's them. Now, if you got to be in their reality, within their space, it makes sense. It makes sense to be able to communicate in their language, to understand their language. It makes sense if you're in their space. But if we're trying to build a reality separate from them, we should care less about what they think about how we communicate. As long as our communication works for us, right? But that's race first. See, that's race first thinking. That's when you don't really care about them. And we gotta get to that level when we can draw the demarcation, us and them, right? Our reality is our reality. If you're gonna be, if you're gonna deal in economics, it has to be some type of black economics. And when I mean by black economics, we gotta look at what our ancestors have historically done. And we begin to look at that. The one thing we will see collectives and cooperatives and things of that nature. You know, and the further you go back and look at us, the more you see that. Now, excuse me, I do understand some of the challenges that comes with being cooperative within capitalistic societies, because most of the people that we work with, most of our people have internalized capitalistic values and attitudes and things of that nature. So it makes communalistic working and collectives, it makes it kind of challenging because we're trying to do what? We think like white people, but we are attempting to behave like black people, right? That's not easy to do. It's very challenging, right? We have to totally divest ourselves of them and totally invest in our own ways of being. That's what it comes down to, you know, and that takes work. It takes reassessment, reevaluation. It takes introspection. It takes study. It takes commitment. It takes humility to move into your blackness. And it takes practice, consistent practice of being black until it becomes your new reality. Because make no mistake about it, being born and raised in this land, everything have been launched against you to strip you of your blackness, your Africanity, to make you into something other than yourself. Everything has been set up that particular way. We got to find our way back home to our blackness. So race first is the watchword of the day. Race first is what we must articulate. Race first is what we must become. Race first is what we must do. Let's get organized. There is no organization taking place until people understand the need to be organized. And we struggle in the area of understanding the need to be organized because our consciousness about who we are is so fragmented. And so we don't see ourselves the same. So therefore we struggle in that regard. So we got to get back to understanding that consciousness, black consciousness, has to be revisited and it has to be cultivated. Because out of black consciousness, we can begin to make some things happen. From black consciousness, we can get to black pride. From Black pride and Black consciousness, we can get to Black solidarity. From Black pride, Black consciousness, and Black solidarity, we can get to what? We can get to Black socialization. And once we get to Black socialization, we can get to Black economics. Because our economics is going to be rooted in how we relate to one another. So socialization is key in that regard. And then once we get to Black economics and we got the economics moving, we can get to Black politics. Now we can get to regulatory policies and management and governance. And then from Black politics, we can get to Black ideology, because now we need something to direct this. What's going to direct this? Black ideology. And now we got all this moving and rolling and opening up. We got to think about what? Black defense and protection. We got to begin to think about how we're going to defend all of that. Then we can get to Black survival. And key to Black survival is Black familyhood. And key to Black familyhood is complementary relationships. Simple as that. So we get to Black survival, and then after all of those, we can roll directly into Black empowerment. And coming out of Black empowerment is what we utilize, that particular momentum, that energy, we utilize that to go on to move towards African sovereignty. It's very simple when we take it back to the basics. The basics is consciousness. We need to study together. We need to be in study groups so we can understand the concepts the same, because we don't understand the concepts the same, because all of us not in the same place in terms of our comprehension and our awareness. So we need to be in study groups so we understand the concepts and the definitions the same, and how these concepts and definitions are applied. So we can't get past Black consciousness. That's the first stage or the first phase. It's consciousness. And critical to the consciousness is us studying. Theoretical studies and practical studies. Studying who we are, our way, our enemy, what need to be done, what have we done, how have we historically moved, what have worked for us, what have not worked for us, what can we use in the past that have worked, and what can we update. We got to be studying these things. We got to be very critical and very diligent in this regard. And once we start doing that, everything else opens up and it rolls down for us. I believe I had about 20 to 25 minutes. I'm pretty much coming up on that right now. It's like, I think I'm like 17 minutes in. I don't know if, this should be just a straight talk or it's just open for question and answers, but it's not. I can continue until, my 20 minutes is expired. So we have to be about studying, because through the studies, we begin to do what? We begin to develop our consciousness. The studies, the reflecting, the writing, the changing out our vocabulary, discarding European concepts as we move along. And we got to do this. We got to do that kind of work, and placing ourselves around people and groups of people that's also striving to become better, and that's on that same journey of re-Africanization. Like the more of us that get on that journey of re-Africanizing ourselves, and we make that journey our way of life, find fun in doing that, find peace and harmony in doing that. Don't always feel like, because a lot of times what we do is this, we feel like we got to disengage from the journey and go partake in European society to have fun, because we're not deeply in yet. So we say, well, I'm gonna go have some fun. And all the time, in most cases, what we mean by fun is to take part in European society. And then once we finish taking part in European society, we're what? We're engaged back in the process of re-Africanization. No, our total way of being has to be such that the beauty, the joy, the fun, the laughter, the work, the struggle, the ups and downs are all wrapped up into one beautiful, noble process. We should be able to create spaces within our process where we can engage in humor. We should be able to create spaces within this process where we can engage in relaxation, if that's what you desire. We should not have to disengage from the process and go take part in European society and quote unquote have fun. We should be able to have social spaces where we can party, because partying or dancing and engaging in music. That's a part of who we are as well. You know what I'm saying? And it's necessary for our spirit to be able to do those things. But we have to do those things within this particular process. Because the more you go in and out the process, the more you slow the process down and the more you retain them inside of you. The objective is to eject them out of you as much as possible. If 100% can be ejected, then we need to eject 100% of Western ways out of us. And we have to be diligent in that regard, intentional and purposeful in that regard, to get them out of us, to get more of us into us, to understand our ways. What do we do? How do we conceive of the universe? Understanding that. What do we think about life and death? Did we see life and death as being two separate phenomenons? Or do we understand that life and death is the same phenomenon? You know what I'm saying? And just two different polar extremes of the same reality, right? So that's what it comes down to, understanding who we were, you know what I'm saying? And how we did the things that we did. And that's what Race First lends towards. It lends to us coming back into that understanding. It lends to us finding beauty in us. It lends to us looking for greatness within ourselves. It lends to us saying that if you want to emulate anybody, look into your own race to find that which you desire to emulate. And you find within your race what you need to emulate. If you're looking for strong leadership, look to Black strong leadership. If you're looking for strong economic leadership, look to Black strong economic leadership, because it exists. Whatever you need, your race has it. Put your race first. That's what it's saying. If you're looking for a doctor, go find a Black doctor. They exist. And they are good at what they do. You find the right one, right? You're looking for a dentist, go find a Black dentist that's good at what he or she does, right? They exist. They exist. Black educators exist. Black architects exist. Black maintenance men exist. Black women who understand, pedicures and manicures and all that cosmetology. We birthed that industry. That didn't come from them. That's us. Most of what you go in there, you see the whatever you want to call those people, you know what I'm saying, Chinese agents, whoever they are, is in that industry. They got that from us. Once you get into the history, that's us. We did that. So Race First says that, you look for that first. You put that first. You think about yourself first. If you are in business, this is what I want to get right here, real quick. I want everybody to hear this. Let me, my nose running. 1 second, family. So, Race First. If you are in business, if you went into business, if you got a Race First mentality, you went into business first and foremost to provide a product or service for Black people. Money didn't motivate you. Money came as a result of you implementing your Race First mentality. And that's how we should do business. We should be in business to do what? To provide a product or a service to our people. All other races of people, that's why they're in business first and foremost, right? Granted, they will exploit us, no doubt. They will exploit the mess out of Black people, but they're exploiting us to take care and do for themselves. That's why. And that's what we got to be in business for. If it's you selling the product, it's because you realize that your people need this product. If there's a service that you have, that you offer, it's because you recognize and realize that your service, your people need that. And so you put it into a business and you begin to market that because you want to do what? You want to provide that service to your people. Yes, it's most definitely it's a fee associated because you got a family to take care of, no doubt. And you have to live. But the acquisition of money was not the motivation, and it should never be the motivation. The motivation has to be people-oriented, us. All right? So that's what it comes down to when you're thinking about race first. When you think about race first, you saying education, it has to be an education that focuses on essentially the sovereignty of African people. And that sovereignty understanding has to be at the base of that education. It's providing our children with a purpose-driven education. They understand why they're being taught, and it, pulled out of them the things that are being pulled out. They understand why the emphasis are on these things, because we give them purpose. And that purpose is for them to be able to go on and contribute to the sovereignty push and thrust that we are currently engaged in. So, brother, Knowledge Born, I don't want to go too further. I'm gonna pretty much try to close down here if possible. But for those of you who were able to tune into my brief discussion, I hope I said something that you could utilize, that you can build on. And lastly, I do want to talk a little bit about the Race First rallies that are taking place. We have 7 Race First rallies happening this year, August the 28th. Baltimore, Maryland. We had Philly, Columbus, Ohio, Buffalo, New York, Gulfport, Mississippi, Pine Bluff, Arkansas, and LA. Hopefully next year we'll see, numbers double, but the Race First movement is here. It's a national platform. It's a platform that doesn't require you to relinquish any type of organizational autonomy. It's a platform that we can just work through. One of the strategic reasons we do the Race First rallies is to bring the people together that's on the ground level and the organizers in their community, to bring them together so they can know who each other are. And also we want to bring those organizations that's working on the ground together so they can know who each other are, because we have to get organized. And one of the best ways we can get organized if we know of one another and come to understand the work that each other are doing, and then we can organize around your lane. Because you're already doing something. I don't got to focus on doing it because you're doing it. All we got to do is just figure out how we can help each other to be more successful in our unique lanes. So that's what the Race First is all about. Let's get organized. That's the emphasis of it. Let's get organized. So if you want to be a part of the Race First rally, the Race First movement, reach out to any one of the brothers and sisters that's hosting a Race First rally in a state that's near you. Or you can reach out to me directly, Bobby Imhotep, through Facebook or Instagram. And I can give you more details about what's happening and where we're going to be going to in the future. For those of you who may have ever said this to yourself, if I lived during the 60s, or I lived during the time of this particular movement or that movement, this is what I would have done, so on and so forth. This is what I'm going to say to that. You are living within historic times. A national movement is building right now in your time period. The Race First movement is here. So if you want to know what you would have done then, ask yourself, what am I doing now? Because the movement is building. It's building as you and I speak. And with that, my brother, I'm going to say a BB for Hodier, Race First. And I appreciate the work that Brother Oba is doing, and Brother Knowledge Born, Allah's doing, and all the other great men and women that's going to bless this platform today, and those who came before me. Many of you I do know, and I look forward to working for us getting together in the near future, and let's linking up, bringing all this thing together, because we are everywhere doing this work. Now it's time to connect these dots. The best way that we can connect these dots so we can begin to maximize some of the work that we are doing at a local level. We need to maximize it at a national level. And with that, I said, BB Hodier, Race First. Back to you, Knowledge Born.
Can they solve our problems? Again, I repeat, you can all go out and vote. The popular vote does not elect a president. The Electoral College vote elects a president. Didn't you know that? We've got to vote. Our people came before us and they died for the right to vote. Vote for what? We're going to decide on a candidate. Oh, you are? Well, you don't have much to choose from. You got Satan, the devil, Lucifer, and Beelzebub. What are you really choosing?
hell no.
Yeah, let's go.
United
Front. Tahir RBG. Yeah. Let's go. I can't shake it loose. This the hate that hate produced. I'm here to break the noose and fight the devil. Ain't no truce. Raise it another level. Shame the devil. Say the truth. And look him in his eye when the enemy's facing you. I can't shake it loose. This the hate that hate produced. I'm here to break the noose and fight the devil. Ain't no truce. Raise it another level. Shame the devil. Say the truth. And look him in his eye when the enemy's facing you. You peak, pale skin beast. I hate your red, white, and blue. And Ku Klux Klan sheets. I hate your president, your senate, and your campaign speech. I hate the British and the Romans and the goddamn Greeks. It's no peace, yeah. Moral persuasion doesn't work with Caucasians. You speak his language through violence with guns blazing. So what I'm saying, negotiating with Satan, it's the waste of time. You out your African mind. Gonna make these devils pay for every single crime ever committed. Cracker, you did it, now it's time to die. I sprayed a ratchet, I batted, no moving backwards. I'm sending bullets at crackers and all faggots. Forward is the motion. Killing devils on different levels, concocting potions to stop them from encroaching. On our way of life, I got a knife to slit his throat quick. Get my people hyped, cause what I write is always dopeness, focus. I can't shake it loose, this the hate that hate produced. I'm here to break the noose and fight the devil, ain't no truce. Raise it another level, shame the devil, say the truth. And look him in his eye when the enemy's facing you. I can't shake it loose, this the hate that hate produced.
This the hate you
I'm
made.
here to break the noose and fight the devil, ain't no truce. Raise it another level, shame the devil, say the truth. And look him in his eye when the enemy's facing you.
Take a step in my lane, I'm projecting the pain. Visions and pictures in my veins of us tortured and slain. So many sons and daughters slaughtered, some known on the name. Bringing my eye to the situation is why I came. I shake, every pet nation gon' exterminate. Marcus Garvey, Mugabe, politic, run them all away. KPI type methodology, how the gods slay. Try life and I don't play, kill these crackers in broad day. Enter the scene, got them clean and watch me swerve out it. Big juju in my pocket, I ain't worried about it. That go for grown-ups to babies, salute my Baba Khalid, Muhammad, we solid. I call for violence, is very valid. Yeah, murder these devils, it's divine order. We opposites, I reject them mixing like oil and water. Africa for Africans, representing them words strong. I say shut them borders down and let us get a purge on.
I can't shake it loose, this the hate that hate produced. I'm here to break the noose and fight the devil, ain't no truce. Raise it another level, shame the devil, say the truth. And look him in his eye when the enemy's facing you. I can't shake it loose, this the hate that hate produced. I'm here to break the noose and fight the devil, ain't no truce. Raise it another level, shame the devil, say the truth. And look him in his eye when the enemy's facing you.
This ain't no kumbaya vibe, my yasa is a war child. That's my war cry, double H famine, it's wartime. Devils want it all, what's peaceful coexistence? Anti-separation, he's violently resistant. Coupe tech, bullet high, hit the deck when bullets fly. The devil won't change, it needs to be euthanized. The stupidness, foolish minds you will get, use your blind. Suicide, trusting this cracker is suicide. Fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, you know the play. That peace talk is juvenile, it really don't hold no weight. Fighting hate with love sounds great in theory, but never ever ever work in history. Name one place that this cracker went. Name one place that this cracker left alone. I bet that they was war prone. Keep a piece in your wardrobe and know the world's a war zone.
I can't shake it loose, this the hate that hate produced. I'm here to break the noose and fight the devil, ain't no truce. Raise it another level, shame the devil, say the truth. And look him in his eye when the enemy's facing you. I can't shake it loose, this the hate that hate produced. I'm here to break the noose and fight the devil, ain't no truce. Raise it another level, shame the devil, say the truth. And look him in his eye when the enemy's facing you.
Black August resistance. I hope y'all ready for what's about to happen right now. You understand what I'm saying? I pulled off some African magic. I went into the depths of the warrior land and I came back with one who has never forsaken us, one who has never left us, no matter what the fuck he was offered. It wasn't even a consideration. One who stood for us when nobody stood for us. Now it looked like everybody trying to sprinkle a little black on shit. So now, in the spirit of Black August, in the spirit of this flea day, in the spirit of those departed from our physical, but never from our heart and our bloody ass blade. Our African warrior ancestors, our African insurrection spirits, our African retributionaries, the one who gives our war chant, the one who gives our war cry, the one who stands on the front line. My greatest of all time, Tahir, R.B.G.
Black Power. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? You can hear me?
Black Power. Yeah, you good.
Black Power. You can
Yes.
hear me? All right. How you doing, my brother? Peace. You can hear me? Oh, I think you just let me. I don't know if you just letting me go.
Yeah, you good. You good. You good. I hear you fine.
Okay.
All is well.
Absolutely. A BB for Hodier, Black Power.
How about you?
All great greetings to everybody watching it. Big shouts out to the Do the Knowledge Radio Empire. Big shouts out to African Independence Day organizers out of Philly, especially my brother Oba. Thank y'all both, Knowledge Born and Oba, for having me, Tahir RBG, to be a part of this. Without our Black Power media, we wouldn't be able to get this word out. We don't wait on our enemies to be able to get our word out. We empower and fully waiting on all our own media to get this word out. That's the only way it's going to come out unadulterated. It's the only way it's going to come out non-censored. I don't even care about what they're playing. I care about what we're playing. I'm concerned with this. So like I say, my name is Tahir RBG. I'm going to do something different. I'm just going to do acapellas because my music ain't coming across. It doesn't seem like it works like this. I haven't figured that out yet, but the words are very important. I like to say that I'm here by the grace of birds and four legs. Birds and four legs, black farms. We raise goats. We raise sheep. We raise chickens. That's hens and roosters. We raise guinea fowl. We raise pigeons. We also are getting into food. This is a BB for Hodier family. Get your land, cut them store runs out. Cut the store runs out for food. If you don't eat food on planet Earth, you die. If you don't eat food, you die on planet Earth. That's how it works here. So if we are to achieve a BB for Hodier, we have to control our food at some point, at least a little point to a big point. You understand? So in Central Florida, if you deal with animals, whether it be for spiritual reasons, because they are healthy for the spiritual reasons, or just eating, we raise them. Please get at us. If you are African in Central Florida and you're eating chicken or you're using birds for whatever it is, and you're getting them from our enemy, and you're not coming to black-owned farms, you fucking up. That's not RBG. That's some bullshit. All right, we'll get into that on a whole nother situation. But We got to start supporting what feeds us, all right? This is a revolutionary farm right here that's holding it down. Birds and Forelegs. That's the name of the farm. I'm bringing this on behalf of them. Also on behalf of Repat Nation. That's always the situation. Pan-Africanism. Now that's real. Pan-Africanism or die. We got to be linked all around the planet. The whole planet is ours. Like Baba Khaled say, the Africa's the throne. The whole fucking planet's the home, though. So we're going to have to build like that. And on that note, Baba Tahir, last name RBG. For the next 20 years, they gonna follow me. Way too humble at times, biters be banking on it. Now I'm thinking on it when I set off the beat. And the verse starts spilling like a rooster elbow. I used to set off the cipher, now the hype is discreet. Praying I give it up. Yeah, I'm hip to your wishes. Hatred's a sickness and I can detect it without speech, hater. More flavors and some noun laters. Small country town pervader and profound, powerful innovator. Stay on the road like a Winnebago, racing at Talladega. I major alley traders like a skater would. Now how I'm doing? I'ma say I'm good. Even if I wasn't, I'll never admit it. I'm seasoned and gifted and black. Every rap got apps getting you lifted. Classic flowetry. Picturesque with it, so vivid, homie, you know it's me. Who else sound like liquid gold and killing shows, repping for the indigos? Priests, priestesses, and practitioners. Marathon finishers, jealous heart diminishes. You think I'm braggadocious with it cause you bogus. Get it only when it's given to you cause it ain't living through you. The only jewels that I'ma drop this verse, you won't more stop treating me like I'm worthless. Before my daughters start reaching down in their purses, they daddy hurt, they start conjuring up them curses. I made a pact airtight, the night nurses fight hard on my regard in all circuits. Bruh, you don't know that life. Reading, switching up your goals. You don't know that strife. You think the devil bought my soul. You don't know that price. Ain't an antidote you know for how I flow that nice. Facts. Blow away gats like throwaway gats. Look how they react when the rhymes get spat. I took them down bad. Now they trying to sign with Jack like that's a cure for why they sound so whack. Y'all delusional. The most beautiful. Grandmama say I'm the most dutiful. Water change, candle lit. Problems, they gon' handle it. Critically analyze and dismantle it. I put it to the beat in these streets. They start jamming it. Dancing with the E, I mean, yeah, we gon' sandwich it. Flirting with the goddess so hard it got scandalous. Let them get a touch of my style, they start cramping it. But soon as jokers thinking it's over, I start ramping it. But it must be on that dust. Panic packing it, I'm stepping through clean or batala immaculate. RBG culture report approved stamping it. My motorcade, it leads the parade. They want to dampen it. Buzzword rappers and actors, we gon' challenge it, damage it, make new fabric without the savages. Mind power music, Sutek, he gon' manage it. Resurrecting Vanguard tech, we gon' package it. Antiquated ways of these days, we gon' banish it. And proper protocols and laws, we gon' establish it. Listen, I say proper protocols and laws, we gon' establish it. Let me warm it up. Check it out. What they talking about? Matter of fact, fuck all that they talking about. All that yakety yak, wanna run their mouth. Machete, clappity clap, or goon, run them out. Crossbow, Shosei arrow, hunt them down. Babaloo, they clean off, it ain't nothing now. 30,000 in the air, my phone's still on. Writing rhymes, earphones with the kill on. I get my skill on, little homie. The real on. I getting they chill on. Watching me get my meal on. Taking standing erect, I get my build on. You disrespect the whole set and get your steal on. More dupe if you pay. Get your bill on. Debit card swiper performance is getting tighter. I'm older and plus I'm nicer. The most shooting I sip on. Most of y'all skipping protocol. Trip on forces and slip, bust your head. Train of thought wreck you dead. Didn't do what your Goon Goon said. Now it's cold red. Skeptics is begging me. Get my heel on. I'm back like I never left. Proper like a sweater vest. I'm the ancestors' favorite rapper, Megadeth. No guitars though, just a hard flow. Nicest priest on these beats as far as bars go. A Joshua Eli's on my chest, far as scars go. Stars go to Fargo, standing rock for photo ops. Bypass their own hood like they don't know the block. They faking culture shots like they forgot them struggles. All before when that muzzle blast cats be like, suffering succotashes, beats concrete, street with sophistication, repatination, we deep. Plus RBG certified. I'm fly like the butter with the golden box cutter. Hello. She's so flirtatious. Smile like the Nile. Her booty so outrageous. I'm classic yet refreshing. Just to know you was a blessing. Peach snaps in her flutes. Here's a toast to patience. Oh well. A closed mouth, it don't get fed. She came to bed and woke up with Yemoja on her head. Okay. I just want to see the fam blossom. Inhibitions, I lost them from feeling awesome. Shit. All right, we got that thing warmed up. I want to talk to y'all a little bit about African tradition, right? A lot of people say, Ty looking weirder and weirder. Let me tell you something. The only wins, if you study revolutions like I do, the only hardcore cross the line wins that you can find where Africans are a part of that, you find African traditions at the base of that, right? IET is the biggest one. Ran the French out of Haiti with that voodoo. We were grossly outnumbered. If you like to say grossly outgunned, whatever. But they made that shit happen with the voodoo. You understand? And turn it around and got their ass going with their tail tucked between their legs. Look at Shaka Zulu. Fiercest warrior that mankind and this planet has ever known. Bantu tradition coming out of the Congo. What do we call it now? Palo Mayombe. Let's go back to the first pharaoh, Pharaoh Narmer. On the walls, depicted on the walls of Kemet, chopping the head of the Hyksos. What was he using? And what was all of those dynasties using to make thousands of years of peace before the invasions happened? Kemetic tradition. What is African tradition? We use ancestors, ancestor veneration. That's your blood. We use natural forces. I don't know if y'all can hear it. The rain is coming down. Oya, the warrior queen, she's saluting right now. Okay? Natural forces and divination, divining. All right? You're getting a reading. Those three things in an African tradition and some type of methodology will guarantee us wins. But you know what? We got to get the cracker's mind off our brain on how it looks. They say, man, why you got them shades on? I don't think you know what war means when you're talking about spiritual war. Everything is spiritual and manifests to material. You understand? I don't think you understand. So that's why I implore, I suggest, go and holler at some of these priests. You know, colonization is everywhere, so you might find some bullshit. But if you about this Abibi Fahodie, you don't never stop. You never quit. There's no excuse. You're gonna go hard. You're gonna go hard because there ain't no going home. We just going fucking hard until we create home. You understand? That's how we doing it. So check those out. I like to get into this right here. Speaking about bringing ancestors up and tapping into ancestor bloodlines. I'm coming off the cuff. I think I'm gonna try to remember this one for our brother Biggie Smalls, right? Check this out. As we proceed to raise these RBGs, Black Power, motherfucker. Who shot you? 9 out of 10, it was coppers. Heat laying us down all over the street. It's on, cracker. Every hood got the same beef. I want to see brains tumbling down your cheek. ARs taking out all police. Plasma clumps staining the concrete. And it don't stop. Bullet sticks and rocks. Snitches telling cops on sight or get shot. Once we got the drop, set up the border. Slaughter, policemen, wives, sons, and daughters. Good cops, crooked cops, and the turncoats. It's y'all's turn to burn like Dante's Inferno. Fill the ghetto with crack and yayo. We fill in the prisons, and every year they make more. Crackers know the dawn of revolution is taking place. RBGs in this bitch, it ain't safe. Shoot you in your face, gassing on their asses. Trees and nooses, same way you do shit. Tahir can pop fools and stay cool, heart clear, because I know my eye rules. Everything around me killing Po 9. I'm cutting off their breathing because they cutting off minds. And I'm Southside's finest. Trayvon, Sean Bell, and Mike Brown's behind this. As we proceed to raise these RBGs, Black Power, motherfuckers. I see the signs they close to defeat. I read the shells, consult with the priests. Traitors want to creep. Fifi got my back. Think the prayers and the libations make me slack. My juju all that, bitch. RBG's up. I work them shrines. Make your heat freeze up. Give your life to pots like a sandwich. I'll feed the energy. Now I command it. Take the ashe away. Me, Baba, Ogun, cut your necks as I drop you. I kill your crew like Genghis Khan dropping bombs. Taking back our diamonds and chop off your arms. I sing the same gold mine songs and foam on my face so there won't be no mistake. I take your soul to a dark place, lane cracker, slave master. Clean off with the sage after. My ancestors eat daily. Cigars and gin, my blood would not fail me. I say the plot, and they always listening. Hammers cocked in the fire positioning. Okay? Shout out to Biggie Smalls. Lifting that brother up. Let's revolutionize what he was doing and take that fire and add on to it. Yo, shout out to all of African liberation of BB Fahodie musicians. As I say this, I think about my brothers and sisters. I think about my brothers and sisters. There's so many to name, but I'm talking about the ones that are hard line, the ones that live this shit, that live this lifestyle, this glorious lifestyle, that's not asking no enemy for shit, that's not laying on no cracker's titty to live. All right, that's trying to, that is striving and correcting all the behavior that it takes to be a full, hardcore, hardline revolutionary for African liberation. I want to shout out those African musicians, all right, that's living that life. I'm not about to point none out because some of y'all ain't living that life. Some of y'all think, oh, it's just about how many likes you got. No, it's about how much land you got. It's about how much training you're doing and how much you're passing down to the seeds. It's about your family, how your wife doing, how your husband doing, how your children doing. That's the African liberation I'm talking about, right? Shout out to those folks. So I got one last one, and we're gonna wrap it up. Check it. In the spirit of birds and foliage, roosters in the front, goats in the back, shrines on point. My crew is on track, a Joshe on my chest, my nation repack, and cracker try, I lay them all flat. I say roosters in the front, goats in the back, shrines on point. My crew is on track, a Joshe on my chest, my nation repack, and cracker try, I'll lay them all flat. Hey, G-O-D, emotions are stable. My DNA derived from the cradle. Got proof, no spook, flukes or fables told. Our whole rank and invaders are disabled. Soon as my meds drop, heads drop. Go against my grain, buddy, you beg not. Behold, the grand wizard of the wizardry. Had them where they was kissing me once. Now they dissing me. Once, I would have went haywire. St. Elmo's firing on the entire crew for everything they do. Prior to the present mind state I acquired. Way higher. Now, I know better, so I grow better. And do better, whether endeavors are beneficial or not. Turn ills to new hot records. Hold up, you must have forgot. Give me a second, Joe. Roosters in the front, goats in the back, shrines on point. My crew is on track. A Joshe on my chest, my nation repack. And cracker try, I say roosters in the front, goats in the back. My shrines on point. My crew is on track. A Joshe on my chest, my nation repack. And cracker try, I'll lay them all flat. Listen, the Lord of the Lord used to ball till I fall, then I pause for the cause and about face. I kept it raw to the core, then their jaws hit the floor when I saw what I brought to the black race. We ain't black, it ain't a race. Okay, we gon' get off in some other shit for not trying to communicate. Their courtroom is like monosodium glutamate. I discard it. Cracker laws is garbage. All my shrines stay fair, homie. I'm true devout. I'm confident with the force, so I be cooling out. Soon as these pigs step up, running they doodle mouth, I hold my nose while my ancestors shoot it out. Yes, and bang, bang on the cracker game. We the top shotter like Khufu. Let them hang, juju. It ain't a thing, you rolling with the all-knowing. So pardon me for all my show. Boating, I got roosters in the front, goats in the back, shrines on point. My crew is on track, a Joshe on my chest, my nation repack. And cracker tried, I'll lay them all flat. I said roosters in the front, goats in the back. Oh, y'all's on point. She raining right now. A Joshe on my chest, my nation repack. And cracker try, I'll lay them all flat. Peace, black power, a BB for Hodie, Odabo, Modukweo to Afrikan Independence Day, staff and crew for allowing me to get here and be able to present to you. Thank you, my brother Oba. Thank you, Do the Knowledge Radio Empire. My brother Knowledge Born Alive. Thank you so much. Thank you to all of those who are on before me and just driving that hard line. Yo, this is our lifestyle. When it's your lifestyle, it's easy. It's easy. It's easy when it's your lifestyle because you can't get away from it. I wake up a BB for Hodie. I go to the farm and do all the other things I do in a BB for Hodie. I make love to my wife, a BB for Hodie. I love my children, a BB for Hodie. I eat, a BB for Hodie. I use the bathroom, a BB for Hodie. The plumber coming to fix my house, guess what? He's a BB for Hodie. This is all I do. When that's what you do, then you'll be able to smile in the war because you know that you're living your purpose. That's all I got to say. Black power. Thank y'all. Knowledge Born, you still there, my brother? I hope y'all enjoyed it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time. Tahir RBG, the greatest to ever do it. Man, including everybody else. Fuck everybody else.
I'm sorry, man. I can barely hear you, man. This rain is outrageous. I can
Oh, it's all good. It's all good. Long as the people heard me.
You know what?
You want to let the people know where to find you before you go?
I'm gonna turn. I was watching it on my computer. I'm gonna turn my computer up so I can hear you, and then boom, here we go. 1 second. Okay, let's try it now. Can you hear me? Yo.
Yeah, you fine. I said you want to tell them where they can find you before you go.
Oh wow. Yeah, bro. Man, I can't hear, man. It's coming down. I think we just got to move with the program, man. It's too loud in here. I can't really hear you from my skylights. Got the rain happening. Oh, y'all came and blessed it. I don't know if y'all seen that. We're talking about African liberation. Our queens are the linchpin. When our warrior princesses and our warrior queens say it's on, and they've already said it's on, it's on. Only y'all come to wipe the whole spot clean so we can rebuild. You feel me? So, yeah, man. I guess I love to answer some questions and talk with you, but I can't even hear the computer. It's loudest it's ever been.
No, we didn't check then. Swear to God, we finna get all this money. Watch what I tell you.
My eleke. You may think they pretty, but to me it's not for play. Power in my jewelry, clear the scene like an AK. Full body protection, looking clean every day they so. Hey, don't touch my eleke. You may think they pretty, but to me it's not for play. Power in my jewelry, clear the scene like an AK. Full body protection, looking clean. And I say I shit. I gotta say I shit. I shit. And I say I shit. Elegba, Oshun, and Obatala. And I say I shit. Mokio, and I say and Oya, and Shango, and Yemoja. I got it, currency in my pocket, nature around my neck, front and center I rock it. Never tuck them, so folk wanna touch them, they need to stop it. Trying to find them on lines like mine, you never cop it. My eleke is living, reason why I be winning. Jealous of my position, but I'm just at the beginning. Demonizing the forces, no intercourses I'm giving. Christians feel like I'm sinning, the way the heavens be bending for me. I'm in the flow, I get the dough, I'm giving more, it's reciprocal. Every dose could be poison or be medicinal. Truth is blatant to those who know what to listen for. Yeah, a treasure chest in every mic check. Steady getting altitude and we ain't on the flight check. Calling me the champion, I ain't even want to fight yet. Moochers sticking to us for that juju that they might get. Hey, don't touch my eleke. You may think they pretty, but to me it's not for play. Power in my jewelry, clear the scene like an AK. Full body protection, looking clean every day they so. Hey, don't touch my eleke. You may think they pretty, but to me it's not for play. Power in my jewelry, clear the scene like an AK. Full body protection, looking clean. And I say I share. Somebody say I share. I share. And I say I share. Hey, Gongo, Babaluaye, and Ita. And I say I share. Mokio, I share. And I say I share. Ochosi, Ogun, and Orumila.
I got them holy beads around my neck.
sacred guides on deck. Yep, it gets protection all around. Kosi Wahala, big blessings abound. I'm open to receive all the things this universe is laid at my feet, and I'm walking yellow brick road and laid with gold. Oh yeah, I get it from my mama, she reigning on her throne. La de Koju, Oriye Oshun, Hell Sea Water Goddess, keep that blade and some honey. Lord, she just keep going, hard to stop when she gets started. A river flowing, anointed from head to toe, baptized, got Orisha by my side, and my eagle all around. Ain't nothing stopping me now, full force on them, full glow on them. Spirit realm said go, so I move for them, a walking altar.
And I say Ashe, 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 and I say Ashe, and I say Ashe, 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 and I say Ashe, and I say Ashe, 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 and I say Ashe. Touch my Eleke. You may think they pretty, but to me it's not for play. Power in my jewelry, clear the scene like an AK. Full body protection, looking clean every day they so. Hey, don't touch my Eleke. You may think they pretty, but to me it's not for play. Power in my jewelry, clear the scene like an AK. Full body protection, looking clean.
Yeah, let's see what we got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Woo! We done hit him, Baba. 10, 2, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. God. 20. Great day. Who this messing my count up? Alive for you, bruh. I told you we was gonna hit. Yeah. Shoot, I'm counting me and Baba out right now. I'm waiting on Sunday to come out, hit her. We good. She finding out right now. We checking in. Hold on. Good. About to hit him again.
Who is the original man? The black man is the original man.
Who is the original man? The original man is the Asiatic black man. The maker, the owner, cream of the planet Earth. Father of civilization and God of the universe. You know? So I'm so glad I'm black. God bless my life. I'm so glad I'm black. Matter of fact, pants sag with my hat on backwards. As a youth, always knew I would master this rap shit, but the impact it would have, I could hardly imagine. In a remote place on Easter Island, there's somebody playing 36 chambers, screaming Shaolin. See, we influence the entire planet. That's 6 sextillion tons, name a higher standard. Nah, direct descendants of Almighty God. That's why we always stunting hard in designer cloth. Whether we conscious or unconscious, the odd shit is we always be manifesting some God shit. So it's no wonder we the most hated. When we originated, everything great and they try to imitate it. All of the lies get obliterated. I feel invigorated, slaying these devils hard to articulate it.
God can't even black, thanks for that. I'm a original man. God bless your life. God can't even black, thanks for that. I'm a original man. God bless your life. God can't even black, thanks for that. I'm a original man. God bless your life. God can't even black, thanks for that. I'm a original man. God bless your life.
Even out of the mud, we still shining like a diamond. Got people copying us. See, it's obvious to us. They'll never make the game fair, cause we be washing them up. And I ain't talking sports and entertainment. That goes for any field of human endeavor. We ain't nothing to play with. We been had our mathematics up, just trying to shine some light on the world. We on our Lewis Latimer. They write the history and scratch us off it. But the only thing they ever invented was the patent office. So they insert themselves inside the culture. Just a bunch of DJ Vlads. Basically, that's a culture vulture. Collective self-esteem is critical. The way we seek acceptance from other people is kind of pitiful. Cause Black America's the pinnacle. We the foundation, birth of a nation, indivisible.
God can't even black things for that. I'm a fictional man. God bless your life. God can't even black things for that. I'm a fictional man. God bless your life. God can't even black things for that. I'm a fictional man. God bless your life. God can't even black things for that. I'm a fictional man. God bless your life.
Black August Resistance. Hope y'all been enjoying the program thus far. 17th Annual African Independence Day, my celebration 2021. We got 2 presentations left. Shout out to everybody who been hanging in with us from the beginning. And our next presenter that's coming up next don't need an introduction on this platform. However, he will receive one here. He's been waiting since the beginning of the broadcast. We got a special African retributionary message for us. So it becomes my honor and privilege at this time and duty at this time to introduce some and present to others. My 5-star general of the Khalid Muhammad militia, one who has sojourned in the hells and smells of North America for over 35 years and has not turned his back on us. A true one who walks in that African retributionary spirit. My brother, my warrior comrade, our black dragon is here. General King Samir Shabazz, wartime.
Wartime, wartime, wartime. Black power. A BB for Hodie. Death to white supremacy and all white people. I'm humbly honored today to be a part of this grand event that, if I'm not mistaken, since its inception, Brother Ahmed first came with the very first African Independence Day I supported. And to the greatest of my ability, been striving to be a part of it every single year. Because Brother Ahmed meant a lot to me as well. You dig? So the sound that you're hearing in the background, Queen getting that firewood together, because you see what's burning. So now, I'm going to give y'all the opportunity to call the fire department right now. Call the bomb squad right now. Because it's about to get very hot up in here. So I want to honor you as the 5-star general of the Khalid Muhammad militia. Humbly honored to be here. Now let's get down to business. African Independence Day. Well, if you're a retributionary or revolutionary, and you are fighting for the independence and liberation and salvation of the Black nation, then every day is African Independence Day. But on this day, we're talking about African independence. But as I look across the world, as I look across the globe, I see Africans dependent. I see Africa in shambles now. I see Black Africa turning yellow. More slanty-eyed, egg foo young eating motherfuckers piling in Africa. And we just so damn dumb and docile. Come on in. Come on in, Mr. White Man. Come on in, Mr. Yellow Man. Come on in, Mr. Arab. Hell, everybody just come on in. And continue to rape us. Continue to rob us. Continue to spoil you with nothing. I see Africans being dependent when Black women are constantly going in these damn Korean and Chinese nail shops and getting a damn whipping upside their Black nappy ass head. You heard what I said. I see African men walking around sashaying like fucking Peter Pan, depending on the white man to give you manhood. Oh damn, y'all ready to click off now. You see what's next to me. The fire of George and Jonathan Jackson, because as the comrade said early in the program, God damn it, the dragon lives. The dragon is here. And big up to the brothers. You see the shirt, the Field Workers Union, freedom or death. I think some of y'all have forgotten what African Independence Day is really about, because some crackers had to die for Africans to become independent. Y'all don't want to talk about it. See, y'all don't want to have that conversation today. Oh, we gonna have that conversation right now. We can beat around the bush. We can dilly-dally. We can talk about the economics. We can talk about the education. We can talk about the Ogun and the Oshun. We can Ashe and Black Power to motherfucking death. But when, goddammit, are we gonna stand up and talk about sending these peckerwoods 6 goddamn feet under? We got to talk about it if we're talking about African independence. We got to talk about crackers' blood rolling down the goddamn streets if we're talking about unify or die. See, there's a protocol I don't think you understand, because in the process of unifying, meaning coming together, the process of activating minds to be God, activating minds to reflect God as from the God, something in that process has to die. It has to be weeded out. This is why the Trenton Police Department, the Philadelphia Police Department, the New York Police Department, the Chicago Police Department, the motherfucking Indianapolis Police Department, you name a pig department, they had a program called Weed and Seed. You know what that was about? Removing the niggers. Who were the problems? But they use words like drug dealers or kingpins or, you know, those type of words, but it was us, the revolutionary ones. They had to weed us out of the community so they can bring in more dope, fool. So they can bring in more faggots to put in council, to put as your mayor, to put as your president, to rule you. And now you so damn comfy and happy being a faggot. You so comfy and happy liking it and liking it. But now we gotta talk about African independence. Now we gotta talk about unifying, because somebody ass got to die when we talk about raising a nation, when we talk about liberation, when we talk about retribution, when we talk about survival. Every day, goddamn survival, somebody gotta die. Something, the spirit within you, that cracker on your brain got to die in order for your soul to be truly what? Liberated. So you can't be independent, still going to church. Huh? You ain't praising Nat Turner. You ain't singing glory be to Garvey. You just saying, give me some more Jesus. Give me some more white Jesus. Because I don't want to be independent. I don't want to be unified. I don't want to survive with you niggas. Because the white man's air is fresher. Huh? The white man's water is bluer. The white man's goddamn ice is colder. His grass is greener. His thoughts are purer. Look at you, Uncle Ruckus ass niggas. God damn it, we're not gonna play with this today. Not today. We have to unify. What does that mean? That means you gotta stop your nigga shit. Huh? Sisters, that means you gotta stop running your goddamn mouth all damn day long. Yapping and rapping and hen sessioning about nothing. How bad your man is, but you with his ass. Brothers, you hen sessioning too. Two, gain the knowledge of yourself. 3, you cannot be a staunch supporter of the gay liberation movement. And most of you so-called centered niggas are staunch members of the faggot club. Not the field workers union, the dick suckers union. God damn it, I'm not gonna play with y'all today. You heard what I said. You'll rather suck some dick for a trick than to be hated to be liberated. So gay is the new play today in the conscious community, wherever the fuck that is. Because the last projects I seen, they're starving. Babies are playing in pissy hallways. God damn it, we not gonna talk about no unifying until we talk about some crackers dying. Because this is the conversation y'all refuse to have. So when I come on the scene, your knees start knocking. You start tapping your little white friend's leg. It's gonna be all right, just hold on. Ignore him. Some of y'all sitting here watching me right now next to a peckerwood with your RBG flag, talking about Happy African Independence Day. Some of y'all eating vegan wraps with peckerwoods right now. Can't we all just get along, niggas? The gay revolutionaries. The I'll suck your dick in the back of a closet before I stand for freedom on the front line type niggas. And y'all know who they are. Your nearest integrationist. Huh? God damn it, somebody gotta die if you want to be free. So we're not gonna play with these damn terms today. Who we independent from? Name the cracker we independent from. Name the chink we independent from. Name the Arab you independent from. Hell, I'ma take it a step further. Name the Latino you independent from. I'ma talk black to you today. I'ma talk real black to you today. God damn it, we can't even talk about black power without talking about somebody dying. See, y'all stuck on the Unify. Y'all just so happy. Yeah, I come to fuck it all up. I come to fuck up the party. To wake your coon asses up to reality. This is war, man. You can bougify this shit all you want. This shit was bougie as hell. Everybody trying to skip over the fact you're gonna have to kill some cracker babies. You're gonna have to send them little motherfuckers to the cemetery quickly. And it's no disrespect to anybody that spoke, but we gotta stop beating around the motherfucking bush. Yeah, you need to be educated. Yeah, we need some money, but goddamn, that's all we need. I want to see crackers' blood. I want to see this bitch y'all call Karen. I want to see her motherfucking blood. Dragon has woken. This is not me talking right now. Just know that. Y'all needed to hear this. I came with a completely different bill. But y'all needed to hear this. So I'm gonna let the ancestors continue to whoop your ass. Happy African Independence Day. But damn it, crackers gotta bleed. And they got to bleed out. I ain't talking about no little damn paper cut and you just give them a Band-Aid and it's all right. Hell no. And if we find that you're helping the cracker no longer bleed out, we gonna damn have you committed to the court for treason. You're not playing no games. It's wartime. You ain't hear me open up with no goddamn peace and love. Peace and light, everybody. Man, fuck that. Suit up, boot up, strap up. You think these crackers playing with you? Oh, you such a silly coon. Because little 6-year-old Susie is using black silhouettes as her target while she's at practice. While you're teaching your child at 6 years old to make money for her future, shaking her little boom boom. So shut your ass up. You're not ready for no war. You could talk all this African-centered talk. You could talk all this warrior talk you want, but while the cracker is killing, your ass is still cooning. while our babies are bleeding out in the damn streets. Yo ass still intellectualizing out. You don't want no damn freedom or death. You ain't about that life, for real. No, you not. You a damn liar. Y'all scared of this damn peck of wood. Scared to death. Look at you. Trembling right now, Lord Jesus. King Samir has gone off. Scared big brothers seeing you, your IP address, watching King Samir, you pissing all over your damn revolutionary punk panties. Cause a lot of you niggas just happy being revolutionary video vixens for white folks. You don't want no damn independence. You don't want no unification. Huh? Cause you shun me every chance you get. When is the last time King Samir Shabazz has been invited to any one of your events? Wait a minute. You know why? Because I say and do what you are scared to even dream about. I've been fighting this cracker for 36 years. With my life on the line. Nothing scares me. Nothing moves me off of my square, man. Nothing. I don't think y'all get it. And these bastards have tried every single thing they could. But here I am, African Independence Day, in the woods, with the Queen, training, fire going, because I'm ready to light some more ass. This fire is symbolic to the pain of African people. This fire is symbolic to cleanse white supremacy and white people off the goddamn planet Earth. And anywhere else these motherfuckers is trying to hide. I don't think y'all listening. I'ma burn it down today. I told you, call the fire department. Oba will tell you when I come on the scene, I clean house with the revolutionary fire of George Jackson and Khalid Abdul Muhammad. And if you don't understand that, shame on you, fool. No way we gonna be independent, begging, marching, and damn poetry every goddamn where. And wonder why we still slaves. Wonder why we still gotta teach our babies on how to fight the white man, and most of you niggas don't even do that. Love everybody, treat everybody with respect. Fuck that. I don't respect nothing about my enemy who murdered billions of African people that look just like me and you. You crazy as hell. No remorse for white people whatsoever. I don't think y'all hearing me today. Oh, this goddamn cooning you niggas doing. We're gonna burn your asses up. And I'm talking to you like this because I love you enough to talk to you like this. Because somebody gotta talk to your punk ass like this. You're so damn cowardice. Y'all don't want to talk about no war. And I'm watching just yesterday, an 11-year-old Afghani boy hit the white man's most prized possession with an RPG. 11 years old. And y'all scared to even just talk about to your children spitting on a crack. Y'all scared to have them kind of conversations with your children and wonder why your children so goddamn rebellious. Because your babies are ready to fight. You ready to hide. For 36 years, I've had these size 8s up this cracker's goddamn spinal cord. And I'm not going to stop. I'm not going to stop. I refuse to stop. So no matter how nice you try to make me, no matter how much you try to tone me down, no matter how much you tell me to lighten up a little bit with your punk ass self, I'm gonna kick this cracker in his ass. Cause I'm about killing my enemies. From their cradle to their goddamn graves. I don't give a damn what age they are. While you sitting up here awing and oohing and coo-hooing, ain't she beautiful? Hell no, that's the motherfucking devil, fool. An infant devil who grows up to be a Donald Trump, who grows up to be a goddamn Joe Biden, who grows up to be a Hitler. Huh? A Ronald Reagan, a Bill Clinton, both George Bushes, George Washington, Abraham Stinking. Have you forgotten? Huh? Y'all have allowed this snake to smile in your face and tell you, I'm not a snake. And every time this cracker open his mouth, you see his damn slithery, double-edged ass tongue, and you still refuse to say, this is a snake. You want to pet the snake's head. You want to do a little jig for the snake, thinking the snake is going to tame himself for you. But you've been told, you've been warned time and time again, a snake is a snake is a snake. You've been warned, you've been told time and time again that a cracker is a goddamn saltine cracker. You've been warned and told time and time again that a faggot is nothing but a low-down, fairy-eyed faggot. And you follow these faggots. Huh? All these niggas was running around here. The black woman is God. The black woman is God. Where they at now? Quiet in a church mouth with a ding-ding or a dildo in their mouth. I know y'all said, Lord, this boy, God, you damn right. I said what I said. Dildos in the mouth. So now, not only are you a revolutionary video vixen, you're a revolutionary video vixen with a dildo in your mouth. with the extra foreskin too, nigga. How we looking over there? We good? All right. So this is being filmed as I'm giving it to you. So if we're talking about unifying or dying, we got to talk about the protocol of survival. We have to talk about survive or die. See, and I'm going to tie it all in just a second. Independence, unify, and survival. That's knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. Because the overall objective is what? Independence. But the process of that independence to gain that independence is to what? Unify. So now you got independence and unifying. So now there's another protocol that took place that you may see or may not see with the very physical eye, but you know it exists because you're still breathing every single day. That is called survival. So you can't have one without the other. So every Wednesday night at 7 p.m. for the last 6 years, we have given you Warrior Wednesday survival classes. And y'all scared to death of that. So you don't invite me nowhere. You don't support shit. You don't send no donations. We need to keep bringing these things forward to you. But guess what? We are survive or die. The Queen started this fire you see raging right now. And notice every time I build, it rages even more. So Tahir RBG was right on point. When we talk about African spirituality, yes, we need that. That is a part of African warfare. You can't knowledge or believe in no mystery God thinking you're going to fight this goddamn live devil. All the cracker gonna do is dangle a crack of Jesus in your face and your punk ass gonna bow down. Because you're so programmed and comfortable to white Jesus. Channel Live said we gotta deprogram to reprogram. Huh? So before we can have independence, you gotta get off the white man's nutsack. You gotta get off the Chinese's nipple. You gotta get off the Arab's toenails. In order to unify, we gotta first recognize that we can't unify with everybody. Because a lot of these niggas are COINTELPRO. You heard what I said. A lot of you are COINTELPRO. You think I don't know? God damn it, I live this. With you or without you. The cracker hates my guts, wants me dead. With you or without you. I'm gonna kill me some peckerwoods before I die in self-defense. With you or without you. God damn it, I'm gonna see liberation one way or another, with you or without you. So when we ask for your support, the least you could do is just that, support. And for those who have been, thank you so much. Even if it's a damn quarter, God damn it, listen. Freedom ain't free. Somebody's ass gotta get whooped. But that takes money. Weaponry and all types of stuff takes money. It ain't no mystery God. We can't just say hocus pocus Shazam and got 20 goddamn AKs and all this stuff. Unify or die. That's a heavy statement. That means you could either get with this or goddamn it, you gonna get with that. No matter how you put it, even if when we say survive or die, you can get with this or you can get with that. When we say freedom or death, you can get with this or you can get with that. And I'm gonna need y'all to stop running around here talking about some goddamn black power ain't racist. Black power ain't about hating nobody. Shut your asses up. That's some suspect shit to say out of your coon ass integrationist lips. Black power has everything to do with being racist. The term racist means race first. Y'all think this is a damn joke? Yeah, it sounds intelligent, but it ain't intelligent, fool. Because anything in power, something has to be subjugated to that power as a slave. So everything about black power is racist, and I love every bit of it. The hell are you talking about? I'm about race first. You niggas kill me with that faggot stuff. Just an easy way out to get a pat on the head from the Peckerwoods on your job who be all on your Facebook page. You trying to impress the damn devil on your job. On your plantation, I should say. You trying to please master's son or daughter on the plantation. That you so happily, beg for overtime for. Beg for extra benefits. Huh? We strike on the plantation if master don't give you a 50-cent raise. Look at you. Just begging and shuffling Negroes. Oh, I feel like doing my dance, man. Just happy niggas. There's no way we can become independent like that. No way we can become independent with that kind of thinking or those kind of members of that society among us. We're going to have to kill you. Did I say something wrong? In order to be free, we got to stop all this damn playing. Baba Baruti has made it clear, cut, and definitive on who our enemy is. Enemy is enemy. Anyone who goes against the plots, the plans, the struggles of African liberation and black nationhood. That means every goddamn body. Even your homeboys you smoking weed with right now. If they are against this black stuff, I don't want to hear that black shit. When you hanging around niggas like that, son, you will eventually become one of them. So you need to remove them and remove yourself from them. Because it's going to have to happen eventually. I'm not advocating you go out here and kill nobody because I know your punk asses ain't going to do it anyway. Even if I gave that divine order. Divine order. See, there's a protocol to this that you new booties don't know nothing about. Because you just so happy gaining some knowledge. Now you want to be Mr. Know-It-All. Now you a damn general. Now you a goddamn professor. Now you a damn doctor. And you just read goddamn something last week. I'm so sick of you damn overnight scholar niggas. I'm so sick of you damn overnight generals. With your weird ass patches, with your damn same old uniform as everybody. No creativity, but I'm sick of y'all. Sick of you rebellious, disgruntled motherfuckers. You're in the way of true African sovereignty. You're in the way. Comrade, Brother Carl Tone Jones was right on point when he said 2020 was the prime opportunity. Hell, and we've been saying it. 2020 was the prime opportunity for revolutionaries, for us warriors and liberationaries and retributionaries. It was prime time, but you went back to sleep because the white man said, I'm going to give you a little pandemic money. Now you're getting $1,000 a week. Nigga, you don't even make $1,000 a month. So now you went from your dashiki to some Gucci shirt. Overnight. Huh? You went from your RBG shades to some Chanel No. 5s. Overnight. Now you hanging out with Floyd Mayweather and all these weird niggas who are against African liberation. But you ain't sell out, right? That's not a sellout, right? That's not race treason, right? Your head should be laying on a fucking platter. Wrapped in gold with frankincense and myrrh. And some beautiful black roses with freedom or death engraved on the plaque. And your coon ass head just lying there so beautifully. And we doing the war chant dance around your coon head on the freedom of death plate. I don't think y'all hearing me. You have allowed this race treason to go on because you made excuses for it. And I'm talking about some of you olders. Made excuses for homosexuality in the conscious community. You made excuses for it. You supported it. Oh, yes, you did. O'Malley Ishiteli is one of the biggest supporters of the gay movement. Tell me I'm lying. See, y'all scared to talk about it, though. Y'all scared to talk about it. dirty ass gay crackers every goddamn where. I said it, goddamn it, and I'm gonna take back no chat, you know. I said it. Gay, dirty crackers every damn where in their movement. Black power, brother. Next, you're gonna see the RBG with the fairy flag intertwined with each other. Watch what I tell you. This is the sick shit y'all do. But yet you African centered. Yet you a nationalist, right? You a Pan-Africanist, right? Rolling around with a clan full of butt munchers. A whole posse full of grocery eaters. We can't talk about independence without talking about and dealing with the sickness, the mental sickness, the spiritual sickness, the physical sickness, and the outright just goddamn moral sickness. I love y'all more than you hate your black self. I love you more than you hate yourself. I love you more than you look in the mirror every single day and find something to be bitter about. Find something to be hateful about. Find something to argue about. Find something to just be a damn degenerate about. Self-hatred goes a long way. So I want you to think about my love for African people, my sincerity to African people. God damn it, don't run from me, because in just a little while, I'm going to be the one you run into. You see where I'm at. You see where I stay. You see what I do. You see what we do as Survive or Die Inc. But yet y'all still running. So here it is. We offer black people for a 3-day training course with Survive or Die Inc. $300 per person. Under the age of 14, it'll be $200. Free breakfast and a 3-day survival training. You must bring your own gear, but $300 per person for 3-day training. That's going to save your life and everybody else's life around you. And goddamn, if you niggas ain't find something. Something. If you don't support King Samir, just say, I hate your fucking guts, King Samir. Fuck you and everything about you. But don't come try to bean pie science up some bullshit. Because now I'm going to choke the life out of you. God damn it, this is for you. I've been doing this since the age of 9 years old. I will be 50 in September. So I'm going to do this regardless with you or without you. I don't need no damn body to survive. This is what I do, with you or without you. I've been doing it long before I knew any of you. But now I'm making it available. We're making it available to you for you. Damn it, this the FUBU shop of survival. Huh? For us, by us, right? Ain't nobody black eye, ain't no revolutionary black out here opening the doors to teach and train you how to continue your life. Name them. And 9 times out of 10, y'all already know what I'm going to say, right? They've been watching me. And I'm not saying that to be egotistical. I'm not saying that to be, you know, like I'm the master of it all. No, I'm not. But I'm the greatest at what I do. And I'm the greatest in this stance at what I do. So I'm not just a black survivalist. I'm a revolutionary, retributionary black survivalist. There's a difference. I know and understand who my enemy is, because I deal with these bastards every day. In some form or fashion, me and this cracker go to war. Wait till I get off probation. Y'all ain't seen a damn thing yet. So, to Agent Cochise and the boys watching, I just want to say thank you for listening, and go fuck yourself. And in the midst of fucking yourself, kill yourself. To all of you goddamn provocateurs, agents, and just outright police, go fuck and kill yourself. Abibi Fahodie, wartime. Power! It's on you, Knowledge.
What I wanted to do was, ask you guys, who is United Front? What is the Vanguard? What is the Asafo Gang? Mayasa family?
I'll start with what is United Front. Well, United Front really started out as a concept and as a vision. Myself as being politically active after listening to a speech by Dr. Khalid Abdul Muhammad, peace be upon him. In the speech, he spoke about Africans needing a black united front. And he also spoke about if you are a rapper, you should be a revolutionary rapper.
Run up in the spot, dumping in a Trump mask, making Africa great again with each gun blast. Devil try to weather the storm, but got your limbs broken. Should've checked the last forecast. Believe a slope too slippery for a skier or a white water rafter when I'm after my freedom. Revolution would not be viral or televised either. Each verse is weaponized, soldier recognize the beacon. Came off the mothership and back on when I die. That's mama and mama earth. Ain't nothing coming out the sky. Why apologize, cracker ain't sorry, and I ain't worried. I ain't comfy, so that ain't for me. Yeah, you heard me. We got soldiers and supporters through these artificial borders. Gun hoarders and unloaders. As an omen, the war within and the war without is happening simultaneously. God within and God around. Cats like to say that they've evolved, but you really don't want no problems, cause you got soft. Versatile styles employ multiple streams for freedom. Cracker can't starve a god with multiple streams of income. You're sure to get multiple scream when she stream a real one. Cause I'm ill, like Kim Jong. Run up in the spot, dumping in the Trump mask, making Africa great again with each gun blast. Run up in the spot, dumping in the Trump mask, making Africa great again with each gun blast.
Living in the vibe, there's confliction in the mind. Confused between the need to sit up and recline. Refuse to believe lies, but there's truth between the lines. And it's booth for me to find the natural in the design. Some things last as long as time, others are crafted. A man born a king sits at the throne, a bastard. When all the love is past tense, you didn't remove the mask yet. Eyes become unfamiliar, situations get peculiar. Circles get tighter, friendships get lighter. I stop calling cowards pussy cause there's strength in the vagina. Protected by the vipers, no protection from their venom. The elected higher snipers don't mention when you elect them. The men in Senate, no reflection of my efforts. Those men's intentions to increase my brother's sentence. So I spit with no repentance, help increase my brother's lessons. When you walking down the street, you see complexions or reflections. Run up in the spot, dumping with the Trump mask. Make America break within with each gun blast. Run up in the spot, dumping with the Trump mask. Make America break within with each gun blast.
Run up in the spot, dumping in the Trump mask, making Africa great again with each gun blast. Run up in the spot, dumping in the Trump mask, making Africa great again with each gun blast.
Once again, we're back. And I have so many thoughts on my mind right about now as we bring the 17th annual African Independence Day Maya celebration to a close. We couldn't have ended it any better than have the Black Dragon himself, our general, your general, my general, General King Samir Shabazz, in this event, in this year's program. I just want to say a few words in closing. First, I want to say that I support and will stand on the very 1-inch line with the Black Power General, King Samir Shabazz, my brother. I love you and I support you. We've known each other for over 30 years. And I support Survive or Die Inc. I thank you for taking out the time, because usually today is your day on this broadcast on DTKR to do your thing. But you were so gracious enough to give up your spot today and to be with us this year. I love you, brother. You know the love that I have for you is undying, and I'm committed to you. I'm committed to what it is that we're striving to do together. And I wouldn't have had you be a part of this year's event if I didn't believe that, if I didn't know that in my heart. So I thank you sincerely. And I know Now It's Born thanks you sincerely for everything that you are and everything that you do and everything you continue to do and will continue to do. And that we will protect you, and that we will surround you, and that we will help you in whatever that needs to be done. So I love you, brother, and thank you. There's so many thank yous. The support of the African Independence Day Organizing Committee, Brother Kamur Haru, Brother Farouk Ma'at, Brother Sabor Malik Khan, their support, us working together to bring this tremendous event to you for the 17th year. It's just tremendous. The spirit of all of our revolutionary ancestors were here with us today. I felt that from the very beginning. I felt that throughout the program, and I feel that more so now at the end than I ever had before. For those of you who are tuning in for the first time, who have never experienced an event like this, willfully you've learned something, willfully you've grown, willfully you ask yourself a question. Either survive or die, either freedom or death, either Pan-Africanism or perish. As my brother King Samir always says, the choice is yours. I'm gonna dedicate this particular event today to the memory of Jonathan L. Jackson, one of our greatest revolutionary, retributionary warriors. As we did at the beginning of the program, I'm gonna dedicate this event today to Mama Koswa Ali Sabri of the last conference, who we miss dearly and we love very, very much. I'm gonna dedicate this year's African Independence Day Maya celebration to the memory of our brother Ahmed Tahir. Without him, we would not be here. He is missed, he's loved, and I miss him each and every day. And but his spirit still lives. He talks to me all the time. And I talked back with him. And this year, on a personal level, it's been very, very hard for me, very, very difficult for me. And this event wasn't going to happen. It wasn't even going to happen virtually. And I share this all with you because I'm a very private person, but I'm a very truthful person. And so many things were revealed to me at the end of 2020 and throughout 2021. I had to get rid of a lot of dead weight, a lot of baggage, a lot of people who were fake and phony and, smile in your face and talk about you behind your back. I had to do a lot of house cleaning this year, but I feel so much better for it. I feel so much stronger than I've ever been. I just celebrated my 50th birthday, as you all know, on this platform. Once again, thanks to my brother Now I Was Born for acknowledging me and appreciating me and celebrating my 50th born day on this particular platform. But I've gone through a lot in the last 9 months, and Now I Was Born will tell you. He's been very, very supportive of me privately, amongst others who are watching this program, who I know are watching this particular program. You all know who you are. You know who you are. And I thank all of you from the bottom of my heart for all the support that you showed me. And you didn't have to. You didn't have to. But you showed that you're African not only in word and in deed, but in action. And I thank you for that. And I'll never, ever forget that. And I'm a man of my word. And I promise to, repay that favor and that love that you showed me. But I just want to thank everybody who participated in today's event. Queen Jazera, I want to thank Kaba, Soul Singer. I want to thank Brother Kalanji Jamachanga. I want to thank Brother Omawale Africa. I want to thank Professor Carlton Jones. I want to thank Tahir RBG, my brother, Stig Stigalo. I want to thank Sister Ebony Zudia. I want to thank Baba Motep. For TU, I'm going to thank the Black Power General, once again, King Samir Shabazz, my brother, the Black Dragon himself. I'm going to thank so many people. I don't know if I'm missing anybody, Knowledge. If you could jump on real quick. Am I missing anybody, brother? I don't know. I don't think I'm missing anybody. But if I am, please put it in the chat. Just thank everybody for your support and your love that you've shown, not only this year, but over the last 17 years. We did it again. It was strong. It was powerful. It was real. I lived this. As my brother Tahir RBG said, this is a lifestyle for me. I don't fake it. I don't front it. Who I am on social media is who I am in person. And if you don't like it, then you know what I mean? You can go take a walk and play in 4 o'clock traffic. You know what I'm saying? I mean, hey, this is who I am. This is what I'm about. This is what I do. This is what I've committed my life's work to doing. And I plan to continue to do this, not just with African Independence Day, not just with any other things that I do, even it be the Race First movement. I am an African revolutionary, retributionary warrior. And I think that if I gave my life, that there would be no greater way to lose my life in the name and the cause of the liberation and sovereignty of African people. I was born into the world to do this work, and I will go out doing this work. And I won't stop until African people are sovereign and free, and that we can live in a place, in a land that we can call our own. I know that my brother Ahmed is here with me. I feel him all over me right now, man. And it's just very emotional, but man, it was just a beautiful event today, and I thank everybody. I thank everybody for this love and their support today, and we will see you all next year. As I plan to start a Cash App for anybody who wants to donate to African Independence Day for next year, 2022. Hopefully, willfully, we'll have it back at its home at Malcolm X Park on 52nd and Pine Streets in the city of Philadelphia. Sorry about the noise in the background right now, y'all. I'm at Mama Atiola's Spirit First Food Restaurant, which is a vegetarian, vegan, raw food, black-owned restaurant in Philadelphia for those individuals who are vegan or vegetarian or eat raw food like myself. Please stop by here at 310 South 48th Street in West Philadelphia. I was earlier at Malcolm X Park, but I plan to start a Cash App to take any donations for African Independence Day. We have to keep this thing going. African Independence Day does not get city funding. It doesn't get state funding. We don't go begging and crying to white corporations. We don't go begging and crying to the white man for money. We do this from the muscle. This is grassroots, strictly, has been and always has been that way since we started in 2004, and it always will be that way. African Independence Day is authentic. It is one of a kind, and we plan to keep it that way. We ain't watering it down. We're not trying to make it palatable and digestible to white folks or anybody else. This is ours. This is our day. This is the day that we declare for ourselves, the very first Saturday in the month of August, to honor Black August, to honor us, to love us, to celebrate us, and to reflect on our past and to move forward to the future. This is what we do each and every year. And this was Brother Ahmed's vision and dream, to take this thing from just a Philadelphia thing to a national thing. And now it has become nationally known, inviting people from all over the country to come and be a part of this great event that's one of a kind. So next year, look forward to hopefully returning back to Malcolm X Park, just up the street here at 52nd and Pine Street in Black West Philadelphia on Saturday, August the 6th. So mark that down in your calendars. Make arrangements now. Saturday, August the 6th for the 18th annual African Independence Day Mayat celebration. Once again, back out at Malcolm X Park in West Philadelphia. And next year's theme will be Message to the Warriors. So I'm already working and preparing. I'm already sitting down with the organizing committee. My brothers and us will come up with a tremendous event for you next year. Until then, be well, be safe. I love all of you all. Thank you for all of your support, not just for me, but for the African Independence Day Organizing Committee and African Independence Day, the event itself. Thank you. And we will see you next year, next Saturday, next year, roughly on Saturday, August the 6th. At Malcolm X Park for the 18th annual African Independence Day Maya celebration. Message to the Warriors. Love y'all. Be safe, be well. Abibi Tuni, Abibi Fohodie, Abibi Tuni, Kujitiwala, raise first.
Yeah. Now we gonna tell them that in front. We tell them like this, yo. I'm an African. I'm a African. I'm an African. I'm a African. Yeah, y'all like that? No more. This man's mind is open. I'm an African. I'm a African. I'm an African. I'm a. Let's get back to the gritty.
And that motive is best developed by recognizing the common enemy.